Alright, there we go. Okay. Alright. We are extremely close to getting this pokedex completed, which will be the first time I've done it like in 20 years. Because I'm talking about Gen 1. The only thing I have to get is the last bit of like those Chinese Pokemon. I mean, their name sounds Chinese. It probably makes me sound racist, but their name certainly sounds Chinese. I'm supposed to be also, like, go back to the school, the academy, because I just finished, beating up all the gym leaders again. I just finished that off, but I'm not going to be doing that, because I need to get the other stakes. So, I got Wolf Chen last time, so I need to go and get the other 3. So, Wo Chen, Chen Pao, Ting Lu, and Chi Yu. So, I'm just gonna go, like, in the Pokedex line. So, next step is Chen Pao. Western Province, Area 1. Oh, it's all yellow stakes. I'm looking for all that yellow shit. I got, like, random-ass stakes like throughout the game, so, like, that doesn't actually help me. Yeah, it truly doesn't really help me, knowing that like I got a few of the stakes. Not in the least bit. So I'm just gonna have to kind of figure this shit out. I basically just gotta go in line, because last time like I tried to skip one, it ended up being one that I didn't have. So I'm looking like around. Alright, so we're looking at around like this area. Somewhere around here for that first one. Seems about right. Seems about right. I still think it would have been nice to actually have like a fly ability in this game. Like Bravery and Legends Arceus. We got a glide ability, but you can't even glide forever though. You glide for like 10 seconds, maybe 15 seconds tops, and then like you just like crash straight down. You like lose air or something. I don't know. You lose some kind of like glidability. Did I get this one? Might have got this one. At least it looks like I might have got this one. I noticed that like when I like mark my thing, like it just doesn't like activate that like I walked through it. I gotta like manually take it out. It looks like I might have gotten this one. Looks like it. Gonna just double check. Yeah, I think I got it. I think I, Aha! There it is. Okay, because like that area looked pretty sus. This little like crevice right here. All right, I didn't get it. All right, there's an ominous black stake. Take that shit out. So we got that one, that one, that one. All right. There's also another one at the cave, so I'm gonna go and check that out. Cave entrance is somewhere over here. Somewhere around here, I guess. Found underground. Howdy, howdy. Howdy, 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 howdy. Step by step. Honestly, it might be better just for me to just do the step-by-step shit. That might be better, because, like, I'm going, like, in a random... and kind of like a random thing. So, okay, so just fly here. Just fly here. If I got the stupid stick already, I got the stupid stick already. Climb the cliff near the fast travel point and head northwest. Oh wait, that's how I get to the shrine. I don't need that. That's how I get to the shrine part. No, I don't need that. Okay, I just need to refer to like the map again. All right, never mind. That actually doesn't help me. All right, so apparently there's one up here. Apparently there is one up here, kind of like in this area. So I'm just go ahead and just set that up. All right, games tell me to go this way. If it's on top of a cliff, I most definitely like did not get it. I super did not get it. So it's gonna have to like start climbing some mountains here. Now these actually make sense. This actually makes a lot of sense as far as like stakes are concerned. Because if you were to hide a mythical Pokemon from the reaches of other people, hiding it on a mountain definitely makes a lot of sense. This makes so much sense. Not putting it like next to a city or something. That doesn't make any sense. I see a TM down there. Alright, so I'll pull that stake out, and then there's another one if I just continue heading south. There's like another one if I just go straight south. But once I get these mythical Pokemon, I will basically be at the 100% like Pokedex thing. So that'd be cool. This will be a nice fresh feeling for me. So all I gotta do is just head south, basically. I mean, how much south do I have to go? It is on some grasslands? Because I'm right here right now. Right here? Right here? Because if it's right here, I don't see how I could have missed that. I don't see how I could have possibly have missed that. Like, it looks like it's not even hiding. But alright, game, I'll play your game. That is another NPC. Fine. I believe as far as the what you call it, the Pokemon League representatives are concerned, I'm only missing about like 3 of the prizes, and I believe they're just TMs. And they're probably TMs that I could just do without. I got like the major shit. I got like the clear amulet, I got the amulet coin, I got the lucky egg. I got all the important shit. So I don't have to do this. Is it really just on the side of the road? Is it actually on the side of the road? I don't see anything. I don't actually see anything. I mean, that's what it's saying. Okay, that one's found underground. That one's found right there. Casfera. West Province. Am I missing this shit? The one in Casfera, I definitely have. I remember getting that one a long-ass time ago, so I should definitely have that one. I 100% have that one. It's the other ones I'm more concerned about. Okay, so this one is on a cliff. This one is on a cliff, I think. Is it up here? But the problem is that the map that I'm looking at right now, it's like very far, like, zoomed out. It's like super far zoomed out. Okay, I'm just going to assume that maybe I have this one just because I don't see it. That's another problem too. If I already have it, then I don't know. I don't know if it's I don't know where it would be. One in here totally makes sense because I couldn't climb everywhere. But at the same time, I still think I might have gotten it. I might have gotten it. Oh, God. Because the first time I came here was when I was going to the gym. And when I was going over to the gym, I didn't have the rock climb ability. What is that? Oh, you're a Houndoom. Well, at this point, I already know I have everything. So it's like, if I see a terrestrialized Pokemon, the only question is whether or not I need the terrestrialization. If I don't need it, then I don't need it. I might have gotten this one. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Ah, come on. I might have actually gotten this one. Supposed to be in this cave, and might have just found it randomly. I could have gotten it from going backwards, and I just got it like at one of the high points. I also probably got most of all the TMs in this game. Oh, that's an Umbreon. So that would be a Dark-type Umbreon. Just gotta check my box really quick, because I'm pretty sure the Umbreon I have is a normal type thing. Well, actually, wait, I think I might have, It's a shiny also. Yeah, it's a shiny. I don't need this then. Because if you were to evolve your Eevee, if you evolve your Eevee like the normal way, then, it's gonna be like a normal terrestrialized thing. After you evolve it, of course. So, the only way to get an evolution that is of the proper Terra typing, for its own type, would be to actually, like... would be to either use, like, the Terra Stones that you had to farm for, which kind of sucked because you had to get them to do Terra raids, or you have to just, like, catch one and just do it that way. I might have... Oh, so that's where you spawn. So, like, I never caught the original of this limit thing where I'm supposed to catch it in-game. I had to wait until, like, the final dungeon to catch it. It must be a pretty rare spawn. I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter, since I ended up catching it anyway. It just, you know, I just caught it later than sooner. Yeah, I think I got it already. It's not here. I ain't seen shit. Even if I were to, like, look back in my previous streams, I just wouldn't know where to look. If I were to look back in my previous streams. Alright, so I think we're good here. And these aren't even items that I missed, to be fair. Just because, like, the items in the overworld in this game actually respawn. So, like, if you play every day, you can just farm for items. Yeah, you could just pretty much just farm for items. I definitely got the Casfera one. So there's Casfera, so I'm gonna fly to this one then, right here. Because there should be two. There should be two over here that I'm pretty sure I did not get. And all I gotta do is move to the right. That's all I gotta do, just move to the right. Simple as that. So the first one is going to spawn somewhere around this area. And the second one's like somewhere around there. Second one's right here. Right here. So the other one would be... right here, actually. Should be right there. If it's on this cliffside, I probably definitely did not get it. Fucking stupid-ass, small-ass grasshopper thing. To be fair, his evolution actually does look pretty badass. It's just too bad that, like, it's another one of those weak bug types you get at the start of the game that has, like, a very low, like, ceiling cap for its, stats. If it's up here, then I don't think I got it. I don't think I ever climbed up here. I'm pretty sure I haven't. Okay, like over here then. Over here. Gosh, I might have actually gotten it. I might have actually gotten it, because like it would have to be like around here. Okay, then I know the other one's like right here. I know the other one's right there. Okay, what is that? That is a terrestrialized Tinkertuff. I have a fairy terrestrialized Tinkertuff already, so I don't need another one that's like off elements, off typing. I guess maybe I might prefer like steel terrestrialized or something. I don't actually know. Having it be up here definitely also would make sense. Shit, did I get this one too? I mean, like, I know I didn't get them all. I definitely did not get them all, because if I did get them all, I would have gotten, like, a little cutscene thing about, like, the seal breaking. So I most definitely did not get them all. Like right there, okay. There's no way I got them all. Really? To be fair, I did see him. I saw him coming. Can I just have the item, please? There we go. Yeah, let me just have it. Is it not here? Did I get this one too? Did I? Oh, here it is. Okay. Alright, so I got this one. I didn't see the other one, so I'm going to assume that I actually got that one. Yeah, I'm going to assume that I actually got it. Alright, cool, I got them all! Okay, so no wonder I couldn't find them all. So I actually got a large amount of them, basically by accident. Yeah, I got a large part of them. Alright, so where's the gate? The gate's like near the edge of the map. Okay, that's easy for me to find. If it's actually at the edge of the map, I can find that easily. So I would just go over here. And it would be... There's a Pokemon Center, so I would move up, and... Alright, cool. Alrighty, then. Alexa, shut up. God damn it, Alexa. Alexa's always listened to me. Alright. 20 years! 20 goddamn years for me to do this thing again. Things were so much simpler back in the day. Back then, any third-party company could also make like a Game Shark or Game Genie and not worry about first-party companies. Oh, that's a Charcadet. You are not a shiny. You're not a shiny. Okay, cool. Bye. But anyway, you don't see cheating devices anymore because now Sony, Nintendo, and Xbox would come on down on your ass for breaking their consoles. So, can't do that no more. It's like, I feel like the last Game Shark thing that was actually a thing, like, existed... I went the wrong way. It existed, I want to say for the DS. The last Game Shark that I know existed for the DS. I don't believe there was one for the 3DS, though. It wasn't one for the 3DS. And the last Codebreaker Game Shark was for the PS2. As far as I'm concerned, there was none for the PS3. And of course, obviously, I'm not talking about homebrew, because, well, obviously, homebrew is homebrew. You could get that on any console. I gotta start doing some of those old PS4 games again. I love cheating those games that you weren't meant to be cheating in. Especially since some developers actually, like, kind of, like, counted on that. It was very interesting when we played, like, Touhou Gensokyo Wanderer back then. I beat Renosuke, and you weren't supposed to beat Renosuke. And the fucking indie devs actually put in a fucking cutscene for when you beat him. And yeah, actually, I remember we did record that. And then, like, Reimu was all like, oh, like, I beat you, but, like, the game doesn't start until I lose, so we're just gonna pretend that I lost. So that was awesome. That was awesome. There's also that zombie high school Call of Duty game that we played, and I also wanted to kind of finish that too. But then I became homeless. Honestly, me becoming homeless was like, it cut off like so much of my schedule last year. So, not being homeless, definitely, is definitely awesome. Is that another Jolteon? You know what? It's like, EVs in this region are not that rare. They're really not. Especially when it comes to the terrestrialized Mons. It's like, as long as you know where the terrestrialized Mons are spawning from, they're gonna be in the same spot all the time. And I went way too far. I went way too fucking far. All right. I'm gonna rock climb my way out. Where the fuck is this? Where the hell? Okay, wait. Okay, so it's... I go here. There's a cliff thingy right here. Right here. That's why I'm supposed to go. Alright. It's like when you think about it, these shrines are like in very sussy areas. I climb back up. I really wish we gone back. I kind of want to just go back to the old HM system. I don't like this whole fucking bicycle thing. I hate how, like, Miradon and Cardon aren't even legendaries. They're really not. They're just either future or past Pokemon. They're just Cyclozars. And unless Cyclozar becomes, like, extinct in the future and or past, which the past actually makes less sense, then it's not a fucking legendary Pokemon. It just seems legendary because, like, it's in a time zone that it doesn't exist in. I'll save my game. As always, you get a Master Ball at the end of the story, and you never use it. Why would you ever use the Master Ball? You only get one of those. So you just plain don't use it. Or you play Gen 1. You play Gen 1, and you just go ahead and make yourself, like, 99, 200 Master Balls, and then you're good to go. I actually hate how the Master Ball is designed. I hate, like, the purple-ass color or whatever it is. I think the Master Ball is quite ugly. So I don't want to use it anyway, even if it does have a 100% catch rate. If it had a better design, oh, you could bet your ass I would cheat myself like 100 Master Balls. But they're ugly as sin. Alright, Quick Ball. It would be nice. It would be nice if this Quick Ball would work on the first turn. I feel like they fucking nerfed the Quick Ball in this generation. Because, like, the Quick Ball was fine in the Diamond and Pearl remake, and the Quick Ball was fine in Sword and Shield. I feel like the Quick Ball has failed me, like, much more in this game. The Quick Ball has only been, like, reliably good for me if I take the time to sneak up on a Pokemon. And that's not always an option. I feel like the Quick Ball was actually its most broken, like, back in the 2D era. So, like, Black and White 2 will be the last ones of that era. Alright. Am I gonna have to put your ass to sleep? I feel like I'm obligated to use Luxury Ball just because this is supposed to be mythical Pokemon. And I hate how these guys don't have a fucking storyline relevance to this game. The game has no setup for this, like, at all. Alright, this thing is level 60. I'm pretty sure that it's not going to outspeed my Gardevoir, but just in case, I'll go ahead and Baton Pass. Oh, wow, Sucker Punch. Man, switching Pokemon looks like it takes a long time. Like, via, like, in-game, like, game models. It feels like it takes us, like, almost a whole minute to switch Pokemon sometimes. Oh my god, I forgot that my ass took out Hypnosis. Oh, this is ass. Okay. Well, shit. Alright. It's like, as much as I want to use a Luxury Ball, I don't have the luxury to use it. I forgot, I simply use Wish for the sole purpose of setting up for Iono. Not that I need to set up against Iono. Sacred Sword? Wait, you have Sacred Sword? Wow, wait to make the fucking... Way to make the fucking dogs in Generation 8, like, less unique. At least the dogs had, like, importance to the story. This guy literally has, like, a fucking spear for Tusk. That looks so artificial. It's nighttime. It's nighttime. I could throw a Dusk Ball at this thing. I also feel like they nerfed Dusk Balls in this game too. Like, my Dusk Balls have also, like, not worked as well in this game. And it probably is because I don't know, for some reason it feels the day and night cycle in this game is not accurate. And when I use these things in the cave, it also just feels like they just straight up just not work. Like, again, things worked better in the 2D games, probably because, like, there was, like, definite, like, zones, so Pokeballs didn't have to, like, keep track of the time as much. Like, a Dusk Ball always works in the cave, and you actually went in the cave. You had to load in the cave zone in the old 2D games. It was a different map altogether. But now, like, since this game is, like, fucking, like, real-time, the game has to, like, track your position and shit. So it's like, at what point does your position in game count? Like, if I take 2 steps in, like, the entrance of the cave, does that count as part of the cave? Or does that still count as part of the overworld? Like, how far in the cave do I need to go for the Dusk Ball to work? Not to mention that, like, the game is also, like, keeping track of the day and night cycle, so for some reason I feel like the game is also glitching out too. It's like, it could be daytime outside, but you're in a cave, so, like, maybe it's just not working. My god. I don't have a sleep Pokemon. I don't fucking have a sleep Pokemon. Just because I forgot to fucking teach Gardevoir. God damn it. Charm, Nova Work. Yeah, I don't have another one of these things. I can't even use Toxic because I've already put this thing at 1 HP. So that's not even... That's literally, like, not even an option. I can't believe I took out... Why did I teach her a Wish? Why did I bother to set up on Iono? There's no reason for me to set up on her. I just wanted to, like, fucking rub it in her freaking lewd face. There's no such thing as a fucking Ice Ball. It kind of feels like that's where they were going too, when they first made the Apricot Balls. Like, they were making balls based on Pokemon stats, like the Heavy Ball and shit. The Heavy Ball, the Fast Ball, and whatever, the Gender Ball, the fucking Love Ball, whichever you call it. And then they kind of, like, dialed back on that, like in Gen 3 and up. It's like, hey, like, I don't think we should ever use the Apricot thing ever again. Which is actually kind of a shame. I literally, fucking Christ. This thing. Okay, good. This is helping. It didn't even take me this long to. I only had to use 2 false swipes on it. I'm very tempted just to switch out, just to, like, restart the fight now. I did save my game already. I am very tempted to just switch out the fight. it would arguably be faster just to reset my game. Fuck it. This is arguably faster. I'm gonna chuck like 1,000,000 balls at this thing. It's like, listen, I already did that shit way back in the day when I was trying to catch like Raikou, Entei, and Suiken. I'm not doing that shit again. I am stacking this shit in my favor. I am going to stack this in my favor. Alright, let's get you back Hypnosis. Fucking can't believe I'm using this thing again. Alright, cool. And then even though I'm doing that, I am gonna bring in a Spore Pokemon. Where's my Amoonguss? Where's my Among Us? Blop! There it is. Oh, that's not the one. Among Us. Everywhere I go, I see them. Right. Nah, I can't do that. Hachima is like always the one that gets taken out of the party first. And best part is that, like, I don't even need to, like, change his moveset. He already basically has the perfect moveset for me. I'm not sure what I would put in instead of Solar Ream, though. Your Smog, Synthesis. Just in case. just in case. Put this thing on top. Alright, we got this. On the off chance that, like, my Quick Ball actually works, though, then, like, that means I didn't need to do it. This is when I wish we could go back to Black and White. There would be, like, an entire, like, side quest just for these assholes. We would find out, like, why they were sealed and who sealed them. Maybe, like, find out that one of the gym leaders belongs to a family. Like a clan of Mikos that, like, seal these guys up or some shit. And maybe there'd be a storyline, too. She'd be all like, hey, like, the seal is actually gonna undo itself in, like, 10 years. So, how about we just undo it now? And then, like, just get rid of them now, though. I trust you. You're the league champion. You can totally do it or some shit. Alright, cool. Well, it was worth a try. It was fucking worth a try. I gave it my good darndest try. I know that the Ling Chao one or whatever, the grass one, it did say that, like, it absorbs nutrients. It absorbs nutrients through the forest or whatever like that. Is this part of this history class? You mean is that part of the second semester or something? I did the first semester of the history class, and the first semester of the history class only talked about the Paldea region. It didn't talk about the legendary Pokemon. It talked about the Paldean Empire. That's what it talked about. I didn't see nothing about these Chinese Pokemon. And also, what if I'm a dropout? What if I'm a dropout? I mean, I am a dropout in real life, so there's that too. But yeah, I learned about the Empire. I learned about the Empire. For the Empire! For the Aldestrian Empire, because I am Team Edelgard on Fire Emblem. I am 100% Team Edelgard. Wait, am I gonna get one-shotted? I didn't even think about this. I might actually get one-shotted. Go, Among Us! Among Us! Among Us! Alright, cool. Among Us is fine. That might be in the part of the second semester then, because as far as I remember in the first semester, I only just learned about the rise and fall of the Empire, but they never said anything about the Chinese Pokemon, though. So I'll find out in this stream, actually, because in this stream, I am going to finish the rest of the schooling. I'm pretty sure the game is going to force me to finish it, so I was going to do that at the stream anyway. Aha! Sucker Punch. You know what? It kind of sounds like they're setting up for, like, Legends Arceus 2, huh? Because, like, if they're bothering to tell us about the I'm talking about Fire Emblem now. If they're bothering to talk about the Paldean Empire, then, like, wouldn't that kind of, like, wouldn't that work for, like, a Legends Arceus game? Like, we could go back in the past again. We could go, like, past Paldea. Wouldn't mind that. I would love to go past Paldea. Maybe see, like, these Pokemon back then. Yeah. You're kidding me! He's at 1 HP and he's asleep. I literally can't do more. I can't do more than this. The only thing I can do is freeze him. And there's no freeze move in the game that doesn't do damage. I literally cannot do any more than this. Thankfully, he keeps using Sucker Punch. So, like, it's not doing anything to me. God damn it. Among Us, no! Among Us! Among Us! Wait a minute. Did he kill the imposter? Or is he the imposter? Report dead body. That reminds me. I've seen this one cool mod for Among Us. That kind of makes me want to play it. It's one where, like, it has like Thanos, it has like the stones or whatever in it. It's like, I forget like what it actually does, but like, it's like, it does have like time rewinding, and it does have like warping, like time warping shit or whatever like that, or like map warping. It's like a Thanos mod. Like, you get the glove and shit. All right, that worked out. Alright, that wasn't so bad. The hatred of those who perished by the sword long ago has clad itself in snow and become a Pokemon. You know what? There's a lot of, like, revenge Pokemon in the Pokemon world. That's kind of scary, actually. There's a lot of Pokemon that's like, hey, like, we're like the dead souls of, like, a lot of people or some shit. That seems to be, like, a reoccurring theme. Like, starting from, like, Gen 2 or some shit. Starting from Gen 2, it's like, hey, that Pokemon is, like, the amalgam of, like, all the negative energy. It's like, but why, though? Morning, Champion Tetsamaru. Well, hello. Good morning to you. Yes, I am the champion. And everyone's also, like, acting, like, very nonchalant about this. I'm the champion. I feel like I should be able to retire right now. Hold on, I feel like I have to do this now. I feel like I have to do this right now. I mean, literally, I don't even need to change much. I don't need to change much, but, there we go. Wait, did I not hit the right button? There we go. Among Us. Among Us. Among Us. I mean, literally, like, I didn't even change the name that much. It's basically the same letters. All I did was just add a space. I just, like, added the space or something. I took out, like, an extra S. It's actually not that different. Alright, so I got... I hit my microphone. Sorry about that. Alright, so I got the grass dude. I got the ice dude. So next up, I gotta get, Ting Lu. I gotta get Ting Lu. Ting Lu is dark ground? Dark ground? Alright. Oh, he's up where, like, he's up where, like, where the fake dragon titan was. Okay. Collect all 8 stakes. Collect all 8 stakes. Got it. Got it. Got it. Ting Lu. Ting Lu. Ting Lu. Alright, so there's 2 stakes right next to each other around that area. That actually shouldn't be too hard. Alright, so... Okay, so it's up here. It's up here. There's 2 stakes, like, right here, it says. Like, right here. So, I guess I'll fly this one, then. There's a stake right there and a stake right there. Two of those, I'm pretty sure one of those I might have gotten. So, like, right here and, like, right here. Right here? Right here. Like, one is, like, on this nipple right there. Okay, right. So, one is, like, up here. One is, like, right there. Alright. Right there. Oh, I see. I didn't have rock climb the first time I was here. That makes a lot of sense. I did not have rock climb. Yeah, I gotta climb that. Let's see, how do I get up there? I guess I gotta climb this waterfall. That'll work. That'll work. God damn. I'm looking up, and then I just run into a Meowth. I remember the HM waterfall back in the day. I remember that from, like, Gen 3. And also, I remember, like, that one move, too, that was, like, semi-useless. That is a flying Tauros. Okay. I remember that one move that was semi-useless, but, like, only useful for, like, 2 areas. The defog ability. The defog was one of those weird TM/HM moves, I remember. I remember the defog. I remember the defog ability. It's like, the defog, like, never showed up again, either. It never showed up again. But that was, like, back in Gen 3. I think Gen 3 and Gen 4 was when they got, like, really HM heavy. And they require, like, HMs for, like, nearly everything. Whoa! Whoa! Shiny! Shiny! That is a shiny! Yo! Shiny Pikachu, Palmy, whatever. I feel like I'm obligated to chuck a luxury ball at this thing. Alright, cool. I'm gonna have to false swipe your ass. Got it. I still hate that they took out, like, the sound effect, though. They took out the shiny sound effect or whatever, so, like, you have to know. You have to, like, notice the difference. It's like, what if you're colorblind? You know, what if you're fucking colorblind? Are you kidding me? Oh my god. Alright. Well, I need to switch Pokemon anyway. It's up to you, Among Us. It's up to you. Among Us. Among Us. I don't even know what my own Pokemon's typing is. Grass and Poison? Got it. Wow, everything outspeeds this thing. Alright, it's asleep and it has 1 HP. There's nothing more I can do. There's nothing more I can do. Oh, good. Critical capture. Yo, I'm not even doing, like, the shiny charm, like, tricks or anything like that. I'm just, like, finding them naturally. So this is shiny number 3, actually. Shine 3. This is Shine 03. Come on! Are you mad? Are you mad that I kidnapped your brother? Your brother gets to live in the PC box forever now. He's mine. He belongs to me now. Daddy Raichu, why did my brother get kidnapped? Because he was a mutant. He had a different coloration than the rest of the pack. That's why he was taken away. That's why he was taking. Honestly, when you think about it, like the whole shiny thing, it's like they're they are mutants, right? Like every one of their race looks the same, right? But then like they're the only ones like not looking the same or whatever. They're the only ones not looking the same. So they're mutants. They're 100% mutants. I wish the sprite showed it. This, look, see the sprite? It doesn't show it. It doesn't show that they're shiny. Wait, I can get rid of this one. There we go. I have a couple of Japanese Pokemon in here when I was trained to complete my dex. That's why their names are in Japanese. Okay, so here's a shiny Lechonk that I got via trading. And then here's my very first shiny, which was a Fungus, the pre-evolved version of Among Us. And then we have, I got this one randomly too in the desert. It's a shiny fucking, it's a shiny fucking dung beetle Pokemon. And as you can see, his dung is made out of gold! That's why I had to use a luxury ball. I had to use a luxury ball, because the gold, it's the dung, the poop ball, it's a gold poop ball. I kind of wonder, is it actually made out of gold, or does it just look like gold? Also, the Pikachu's pink. That's kind of cute, actually. The Pikachu is pink. That's neat. That's neat. Alrighty. Alright. I'm pretty sure I did not get this one. Or did I get it? Wait, did I get it? Yeah, did I get it? I think I got it. I don't see it. I think I got it. Okay, I must have gotten this one then. If I got that one, then there's one also right here. There's one on that spot. Alright. I have to systematically go through all the stakes because, like, there's no way I could remember which ones I've gotten before anyway. There's no way I would be able to remember. So, yeah, that's not gonna happen. I cannot. Nope, I can't. I can't climb that. Nope. I'm gonna have to climb on this rock first. Did I get this one too? I think I did get this one. It's not here. I mean, it's either supposed to be there or it's right here underground or something. Which, if it's underground, I'm pretty sure I definitely got them. I think it was like right here or something. Oh, I remember. It was up on these. It was up on these pillars. I remember. It was up on these pillars. That means I did get it. I did get it. It was like right here. I got this one. I'm pretty sure that's a Garchomp over there. And I don't need a Terrasilize Garchomp. I already have a Garchomp anyway in my thing. I wish you could know what it was terrestrialized as. There's no way to know without fighting it. You don't know. I've already fought it. I have not fought you. I have not fought you. I'm still missing. I'm still missing some of the Pokemon representative dudes. It's like, you know, you gotta kill like 5 or 6 like trainers in the area or some shit. I haven't finished off that. I like Charcadet. Charcadet's a cool little Pokemon. I do question, honestly, in this game, or not in this game, but like in Pokemon lore in general about humanoid Pokemon. Like, it kind of feels like every generation too, they're starting to run out of like random animals to turn into Pokemon. So like they're starting to get more and more humanoid. At what point do we become Digimon? Because in Digimon, a lot of them are just straight up just human. They're just humans within armor, basically, in Digimon. Like, it's one thing to say that some Pokemon are lootable. It's another thing to say that in Digimon, they're not even lootable. They're just straight up just fuckable. It's like two completely, like, sides of the spectrum. Two extreme sides of the spectrum. Like, there are some Digimon in the Digimon games, like for the evolutions, where like you look at them, and it's like you would not be like remiss to think that some of those would be like a cosplayer. Like some Digimons, they look human. Some Digimons are like basically human to the point that like they're just a cosplayer. Like you'd be like, oh look, that's a cool cosplayer right there. I don't know what they're dressed up as, but that's basically a cosplayer. So some Digimons are like way humanoid. Did someone say Anjuamon? Devilwomon. No, it's pretty easy. Just Devilwomon. Devilwomon for the Devilmon counterpart. Because Devilmon is the dude, and Devilwomon is like the chick. Yeah. I remember that was like in the second season too. Anjuamon and Devilwomon were like fighting each other, and they're like pulling each other's hair and shit. I remember like I think it was like Kai or Kisuke if you go by the Japanese name. It was like Kisuke and Izzy or some shit like that. They're like watching them fight, and it's a cat fight. Like it's literally like a cat fight, and they're all like, "Yo, like I feel like I shouldn't be watching this, but I'm watching it." It's like they know what they did with those lines. They totally know what they were doing. It's two fucking teenage boys. It's two teenage boys watching a cat fight. They're getting excited. They're 100% getting excited at the premise of watching this giant Digimon cat fight. And what's kind of funny too about that is they're not even using moves either. Like they're not doing like Anjuamon has like that light arrow technique or whatever like that. She's not even using them. Instead, she's like they're just punching. They're just like punching and kicking each other and pulling hair. It's like it couldn't be any more hot. Okay, this is as close as I get, I guess. There's also like Lilithmon too, and Lilithmon also is straight up like a girl in goth clothes. Like that's what Lilithmon looks like. They ain't nothing like animalistic about Lilithmon. And also, there's plenty of like a girl eye candy too. Like for the girls, there's like Beelzemon or whatever, and Beelzemon, yo, he's like a biker guy. So like if the girls are into bad boys, Beelzemon's your bro. Yeah, there's some hot guy mons too, or there's some hot guy mons and hot girl mons. Also, a lot of people would say that Pokemon not being able to talk makes them cute and whatever like that. But here's my counter argument to Digimon being able to talk. I feel like if I was gonna have a lifelong partner, like a lifelong pet / slave or whatever like that, I would rather have a creature that could speak my language than a creature that doesn't speak my language. I think that's what makes a lot of Pokemon weird to me as far as losing them is concerned. Because, like, it's basically like one step below bestiality almost. Because, like, you don't understand Pokemon or whatever like that. You know, it's like, you got a Gardevoir or a Lopunny or something like that, but they don't talk, though. They don't talk or whatever like that, but, like, also they're like your slaves because you caught them in a Pokeball. So, like, if you are a Gardevoir fucker, or like a Lil Punny fucker, or like a big Corian fucker, or whatever like that, it's like, you know, it's not like the Pokemon can backtalk to you or whatever like that, right? They're your slave or whatever. Digimon, on the other hand, seem to have more freedom, in my opinion. It is there's never been like a catching mentality in Digimon. In Digimon, you get like one partner Pokemon or something like that. Everybody gets like the one partner Pokemon. It's a lot more of a different mentality. And like, if you mistreat your partner, then like the Digimon can also just straight up just leave you or whatever like that, or like it also like affects their evolution or something. It definitely makes more sense to me than the whole Pokemon thing. I also feel like too that like the anime studio thought they were getting a little bit too close with Digimon 2 when they did the Ash Greninja thing. Because I thought the Ash Greninja thing was amazing, but like it definitely is very Pokemon-like or Digimon-like. It's like Ash and Greninja, they got like really close to each other or like some shit, and like when they're fighting, they become fused or whatever, and then like Greninja's emotions or feelings goes into Ash or whatever. I remember there was a lot of jokes about Ash Greninja like when that season was out, because it was like, hey, I traveled with Pikachu for like 7 regions or whatever, but I'm closer to Greninja than I am with Pikachu. Honestly, I think that's the best diss ever to Pikachu. Is that not? Because like, how can there be an Ash Greninja, but how can there not be like a Ash Pikachu? How is Ash Pikachu not a thing? You're telling me that Ash Pikachu has not gotten close enough? Like all their adventures, all the shit they've ever done, that's not good enough for a weird Pikachu Ash fusion? I call bullshit. I call great bullshit on that. You're telling me that like his Frogakey or his Greninja or whatever that he had for half the season, because I think it was half the season that like they first did the Ash Greninja thing. You're telling me that for half a season, like he already like got close enough to Greninja for that. And like I've heard like some people try to make an argument for that. It's like, oh well, like Ash is more similar to Greninja than he is to Pikachu. And I'm like, is he? Is he? Is that all it takes though? Is that all it takes for the Ash Greninja thing to be a thing? For them to be similar to each other? Because at this point, I feel like that Pikachu and Ash have traveled for so long together that like they should be like each other. They shouldn't be. I mean, Pikachu would have to like Ash on some level now at this point to want to continue traveling with him. I'm actually a singer, see? I came out here just scouted looking for my next music video. Like, the thing is that, like, Ash would have, like, released Pikachu a long-ass time ago, like he did with all his other, like, Gen 1, Gen 3 Pokemon, if Pikachu wanted to leave. Like, if Pikachu truly wanted to leave, Ash would be like, okay, Pikachu, I understand. I set you free. I'm gonna set you free, bro. Like, Pikachu could have left, honestly, like, in Season 1, because Pikachu got himself, like, a girlfriend or some shit. Like, they found, like, a fucking village of Pikachus or whatever like that. And there was, like, a girl Pikachu that had a crush on Ash's Pikachu. Oh, you're like an Ice-type trainer. I get it. So, like, that I remember Ash, he was all like, oh, Pikachu, do you want to stay? Because he already did the same with Butterfree. He let Butterfree leave because there was, like, a great Butterfree mating migration or whatever like that. He was willing to let Pikachu leave, too. You know, like, Pikachu, I'm gonna be your bro, and I'll let you stay. I'll release you. So you can have, like, baby Pichus with this one female Pikachu or whatever. But then Pikachu wanted to be a bro, and he decided to stay with Ash. But that would have been the time in the anime for Ash to let go of Pikachu. Like, 100%. And then, like, Ash could get, like, a new favorite Pokemon, like, every season or something. They could have done that. That's it, we're not filming here. I can't even stand here without remembering that I lost to a battle with someone like you. I lost to a nobody, is what she said. But, like, bitch, I ain't a nobody. I'm the champion. I am the youngest champion. Because apparently Nimona was the youngest champion, but, like, not anymore. Now I'm the youngest champion. So, there's that. What is that? That is a Vaporeon. I have to check. I gotta check my pokedex. I gotta check my box. If I don't have already a water type Vaporeon, I'm gonna catch it. I have 2. I have fucking 2. Alright, well, I have 2. Okay. I don't need it. 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 I had to tell myself that I don't need it. I'm gonna kill it, though. I'm gonna kill it. What are you waiting for? What are you waiting for? Go and murder! What do you mean, no? Wait, are you a shiny? Are you a shiny? Are you... There's no way. There's no way. Are you a shiny? Are you... What? No! No! You're a shiny? Oh, wait! I totally forgot how this works. I'm dumb. So, there's 2 reasons why your Pokemon won't attack another Pokemon. It won't attack it if it's a shiny, and it won't attack it if it's terrestrialized. I totally forgot how that worked. I'm dumb. I'm dumb. Yeah, you can't one-shot terrestrialized Pokemon. And, like, to be fair, like, Game Freak did that on purpose because, like, what if it's, like, a rare terrestrialized? So, they don't want players to get mad that they accidentally killed, like, a Terra Pokemon or something. And then, like, if you're on autosave, then, like, of course, like, you might lose it. So, that makes sense, too. Oh my god, this thing has water absorb. Of course it does. Of course it has water absorb. Why would it not have water absorb? I do like that, like, the evolutions are, like, in every part of the region, though. Like, the max evolve versions, I mean. So you can find a Flareon, Espeon, Umbreon, Vaporeon, Leafeon. Like, they spawn everywhere. So, like, you almost never even need to catch an Eevee in this region. Which I love. And I think I got the steak here. I got the steak. I do indeed have the steak. Alright. I see a Dragon Tamer here. Did I kill you already? I need to see if I killed you. Alright, cool. Yeah, I got you. Okay, so I gotta go and find the other steaks then. Alright, so I got that steak. Where are the other steaks? There's a steak over there by the ice area. I don't think I got this one. This one I don't think I gotten. Where's the closest fly over here? Oh god, this kind of sucks. I don't really have a location close to that. If it's near the edge of the map, I most definitely don't have it. This is as close as I get. I wonder if Miraidon and Karagon are, like, moving the same way like a gecko does, where, like, they have, like, tiny little hairs on their feet, or they're using their claws to just, like, dig into the ground or something. I'm tempted to, like, climb all the mountains just because, like, sometimes if you get to, like, a very high place, it counts as, like, a fly spot. So I'm just double checking if it would be a fly spot or not. I don't need to check anymore. I literally don't even need to check my Pokedex anymore. I used to have to check if I, like, caught a Pokemon now, but I don't need to do that. Now I know that I have everything. Are you kidding me? I can't even climb this ice mountain. Be better, Legendary. Be better. So I don't have this one? I don't think I have this one. Where is it? Is it down there? Wait, where is it? Where is it? Did I get this one too? I'm pretty sure I didn't get this one. I'm pretty sure I didn't get this one. There's one right there, it says. But there's not even like a lot of land here, though. There's not a whole lot of space for a stake. So I must have gotten it. They usually also don't put stakes like in the water either. I'm pretty sure like it's not in the water. I'm very certain that it is not on the water. So I got it then. I mean, I'm gonna double check, but I'm pretty sure the stake has to be in solid ground though. I'll double check. Because it's supposed to be here. Unless there's like a cave or something around here. It's not here. I do see a lot of dolphins though. See a lot of dolphins. Yeah, it's not here. Right. Oh, wait, there's a cave. I found a mass Gyarados outbreak. That sounds scary. That sounds scary. A mass Gyarados outbreak. There's a level 55 Terraformized Palmo in here. That's the most random terrestrialized Pokemon I've ever seen. It is a steel type. It is a steel type Palmo. It has an axe in its head. It literally has an axe in its head. Yeah, you're not... Are you worth catching? A steel-type Palmo? Are you worth catching? Is this a cave? Does this count as a cave? I don't know if the Duskball helped. I don't know if it helped, but it is a steel-type Pikachu, so I feel like I should catch that. It feels somewhat important enough to catch. You're kidding me. I'm trapped. I'm literally trapped. I need to murder my way out of this cave. I can't get out. I literally cannot get out. There we go. I can get out now. Okay, so if it's not there, then, okay, there's one over here, which I don't think I've gotten. Supposedly, there's one, like, right here. It looks like I might have gotten, like, most of these stakes. I'm missing just, like, the one. I'm missing one that I don't have, and I just don't know which one it is. Man, it would be real nice if I had, like, some kind of, like, Dragon Ball radar for this. Just so that way I can know, like, where I'm supposed to go. I don't see how they expect people to, No! Oh, they killed themselves. Even the Electro killed himself. I needed those items. I actually wanted those items. The Electros and Voltorbs, they commit suicide when they see the player. I realized it too late, and then, like, I tried to, like, run away from them, but it wasn't good enough. I would rather die a free man than to live my life in bondage. Or however that phrase goes. Oh, wow, that's a Pyroar. Oh, shit. Oh, that's cool. And then that's an Ursa ring. I feel like I've skipped over a lot of shiny Pokemon, probably, just because, like, I don't know if they're shiny. It has to be, like, really obvious if they're shiny. It has to be, like, super obvious. Aha! There is one right here. How did I not see this Persian? How did I not see it? I actually want to do a legit speedrun of this game because it looks like an average speedrun of this game is about like 5 or 6 hours, and I feel like I can actually do it. I feel like I could do a pretty good speedrun of this game, and I think I had the general strategy down too. I think I got it. All right, so I got that stake. Not the last stake, apparently, though. Not the last stake. There is a stake on this island, apparently. I feel like I would have gotten the stakes in the middle of the map. I feel like I would have gotten those, but maybe I didn't. So if I didn't... Yeah, you're telling me that I didn't get that stake right there? I feel like I would have gotten it. I'm actually running out of stakes to get, too, by the way. Like, I might have to, like, start retracing my steps now. I'm kind of, like, running out of spots. Okay, cool. I didn't get it. I did not get it. I hope that's the last one, though, because I feel like I got them all. Nope. That was not the last one. That was absolutely not the last one. Alright, so there should be also another stake on the big island. I feel like I had to have gotten this one. There's no way I didn't get this one. There's absolutely no way I didn't get this one. So it's like supposed to be right here or something? I got this one, right? I got this one. Did I get this one? Also, I need to go back and catch one of the Titan Pokemon because I thought I caught them all, but I didn't catch them all, actually. So I gotta go back. I gotta go back and catch the Titan Pokemon. No, I did get this one. Okay, now we got a problem right here now. The problem we have is I've actually checked every area. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So I've checked every area, but now I don't know which one I'm missing. So that is a problem. That is actually a problem. I got to figure out like where those stakes are. Tinglu stakes. Where them stakes? Where them stakes at? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh! So the map that I was looking at was actually a little bit wrong. So I switched to Cerebi, and Cerebi is giving me a more accurate map now. So the map I was looking at said there's a stake down in the water, but the stake is actually right there, and that actually makes more sense. Yeah, that actually makes a lot more sense. That's got to be the stake that I'm missing. That has to be the one that I'm missing. I feel like I only need one more stake. You know what? This wouldn't even be the worst way to catch a legendary Pokemon. We've had worse ways to catch them in the previous games. Like, I remember, like, the one that's... The one everyone talks about, the infamous one, where, like, in order to catch, like, the Titan Pokemon, not this game's Titan Pokemon, but the original Titan Pokemon, the Golem Pokemon, I should say, you needed to learn Braille or some shit. I remember, it's like... Oh, what was that? It was Gen 4, I think? It was Gen 4, the Golem Pokemon. It's like, you needed to learn to read Braille because, like, the hint was in the Braille or something. Something weird like that. That's a cave. That's a very sus cave. I had to look in that cave now. What's in here? Focus Blast! Oh, that was kind of worth it. Focus Blast is a decent move, and now it's another TM that I don't have to make. It's an alright move. I thought I saw a shiny for a second. Okay, so apparently it's on the ice part. Oh, is it on this ledge right here? This would actually make a lot of sense. Shit, I think I got this one. I think I actually might have gotten this one. Uh-oh. Oh, yeah, I got this one. I got this one. Oh, damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it. Like, I don't remember. I gotta check. Oh, that's a Spiritomb. So, like, these Spiritombs are, like, super rare. So, like, I do need to kill them. Also, it's a little bit odd that Spiritomb is, like, a random encounter in this game. Because Spiritomb is supposed to be the combination of, like, 1,000 spirits. Like, 1,000 vengeful spirits. So why are there wild Spiritombs? How many vengeful spirits are in this region? That's very odd. Why is there so many of them? Okay, so wait. I feel like I had to double check again. I gotta double check again before I leave because it took a lot of work just to get here. So I guess I just gotta check. It's not here. Yeah, I got it. Okay. So I definitely have this top one. Okay, well, now what? Now what? Right there? I gotta, like, oh god, I hate this. I had to, like, go through each and every one now. I mean, like, I feel like I don't want to bother checking the... I don't want to check the gate itself because, like, I'm worried about how many stakes I'm missing. I feel like I don't want to check it. Right there. The game is telling me this one right there. Which I'm pretty sure I checked. Okay, so this is on the other side. So you're on this side. A corner? I have this one. Okay. It was like right here. I have it. I 100% have it. And then this one I have. This is the one on top of the rock or something. 100%. This is the one that was on top of the rock. Yes. Yes, I have it. Yeah, I have this. Okay. So I definitely have those two. So what the hell am I missing? I got that one. And I definitely have those two. Yeah, I definitely got those two. Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna go and check the gate. I want to believe that I'm just being retarded right now, and maybe it did play the cutscene that the gate was open. But I feel like I would remember that, though. I would remember if the gate opened. And I'm pretty sure the gate did not open. But now I'm gonna check. I don't have a fly spot close to that. Oh, that's another Victorian. Yo! It actually straight up is kind of annoying me how common EVs are in this region. That's a Vaporeon! So wait, was the Kanto region just really sucky then? Because in the Kanto region, EVs were basically as rare as a legendary. You could only get the one fucking Eevee in Gen 1. So what's wrong with the Kanto region? That is a slacking. I'll take that out. There's one steak. There's one fucking steak. Herein lies the sealed ruins of the ruinous vessel. Where is the last steak? Where is it? Where the fuck is it? Okay, supposedly there's one over here. I'm pretty sure I got it, but I'm just gonna double check. That is a fire. That is a fire terror thing. I'll check it out. It is a 4-star fire wish clash. I think I'm good. I do not need a fire terrestrialized wish clash. The game wants me to finish the rest of the post game right now, but I'm saying no. I want to complete the Pokedex first. I want my shiny charm. I want my shiny charm. It's not here. 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 Have I fought you? I've walked past you a lot. Not fucking here. Man, those Barracuda guys are so aggressive. Oh, where is it? Where is it? Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I got that one. I checked that one. I checked the ice one. I checked that one. I checked the 2 in the middle. Ah! I don't like looking at videos, but I guess I will.
Here are all the stake locations.
Okay, here's all the stake locations. Okay, there's that one. There's that one. I got that one already. There's that one. Hold on. Trying to see where they're at. This one is like straight up in the middle, so there's no way I missed that one. This video actually isn't helping. Because I'm actually just about as confused as I already was. Port Marinade. Wait, Port Marinade? Wait, what? Wait, you mean down here? What? Wait, there's no stake over there, is there? There's no stake over there unless you count, like, starting from Port Marinetta and then, like, swimming over to get it. I have that one. Okay, that didn't help. That literally did not help me. That didn't give me shit. I like know like the general location where like where they're at. I'm still missing one though. I'm like trying to like solve hieroglyphics here. Go right there. Oh god, do I have to do it again? So this one is like just straight up in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, okay, I got that one. And then this one is on top of the thing. Yep, I got that one too. And then this one is in the Glacido Mountains. And it's right there. Okay, wait. I think that one I might have missed. So this one I might have missed. I think. Okay, so it's like I gotta zoom in right here, okay. So right here at this spot, okay. I'm gonna check. I'm gonna fucking check it again. The time that I saved getting the other one is basically going into this, basically. This is like where all my wasted time is going. So I'm gonna climb that mountain. Easy enough. I have rock climb. Did I kill this guy already? Yeah, I killed him. Delvey could have used like a radar or something like that. I have the... I don't see it. I don't see it. Which means I have it. Which means I fucking have it. Is that a Flareon? That's not a Flareon. That's just a belly bolt. I fucking have it. Yep, I fucking have it. God damn it. Okay, where's this one? Okay, wait, this one I already know about. Okay, I know about this one. I just got this one. Yeah, I literally just got this one. Okay. And then there's one right there. Wait, where is this? I am nearly 100% sure I got that one. I'm so sure I got that one. I know I got that one. I know I got that one. And I just got that one on stream. Wait, where is this? Where is this one? So this one is on the icy path. And I am very sure I got that one. Oh! I almost want to say my game is glitched. I almost want to say it's glitched. Okay, I'm gonna go here again. So where is he? Where the fuck is he? He's like right here next to the tunnel? That's like where the fuck he is? This is like the last gate I need. This is the last fucking... Okay, yeah, I've been here. I was here. I was here. Right here. Do you know how many times I've been in that location? Do you not know how many times I've been there? I'm like avoiding systematically like checking through every location again because I'm trying to check the locations I'm sure it's not in, but I kind of should now because now I'm pulling my hair out trying to get this last stake that I don't know which stake I don't have. The ones in the middle of the lake I definitely have though. Because I got those stakes when I was getting the Titan, when I was getting the fake Dragon Titan. So, like, I know that I have them. It's all the other ones that, like, I'm pretty sure I may or may not have. So I just gotta check it. Oh, shit! I didn't realize that you could actually just swim up a waterfall in this game. I have to kill this thing because it's in my way. I hate that these turtles have protect. You fucking cunt. It's just wasting my time. You're literally just wasting my time. I mean, it makes sense. It makes sense that they have protect. I just don't like it. Yeah, going up the water was actually faster, though, than, like, trying to climb the mountain. I still can't get over, like, how lame Koraidon looks like. Because, like, at least Miradon, like, Maridon or whatever, his wheels, his chest wheels turn or whatever, but, like, Koraidon just fucking walks. I can't get over, like, how normy that looks. So for me, like, Maridon's definitely, like, the better of, like, the two legendaries. Or not legendaries, because I still refuse to call them legendaries. I hate oh my god, yes, there it is! That's the last one. Alright. So it's on the fucking slope. Okay, that explains a lot. That took forever. Alright, cool. I could finally fly over to the thing now. I could fly to the... Oh, or not fly. I'm gonna have to, like, walk over there, but close enough. Close enough. Close enough. I get that this thing's not aerodynamic. I really do. I really do. But if they wanted this thing to be worth all the Titan shenanigans, they should have just made it fly. Especially since the game is supposed to be, like, super free roaming. So being able to fly just would have been really nice to have. In Legends Arceus, they justified it by giving the character a flute. And then when you played the flute just kind of like just made the right Pokemon come to you or something. Will you touch the shrine? Yes, I will. I will release thy calamity Digimon from its slumber or whatever. So this kind of looks like a Stantler. It's like a Stantler, but like some kind of like mutant version of a Stantler. Oh, dang it. I didn't use a quick ball. I mean, it's too late to use it now, but like I didn't use a quick ball. I would have loved to get lucky. You never know, you might get lucky. Yo, this guy is tanky as shit. Alright, 1 HP. He literally has 1 HP. So I used agility one time, and it wasn't actually enough for my Among Us thing to like outspeed the thing. But I guess I don't have a choice now. I just have to hope that I tank the shot. I'm hoping to tank it. Alright, that wasn't too bad. Yeah, this thing's faster. This thing is fucking faster than me. That's your ability? What's your ability? Contact with the Pokemon may inflict poison, sleep, or paralysis on the attacker. Oh, I just happened to get Spore off. Oh, that's cool. There's nothing more I can do. Other than like just start chucking random balls. I refuse to use my apricot balls because I only have like one of them, so like I don't want to use them. And it hasn't been enough turns yet to use timer ball. Holy shit! The luxury ball worked, but not the ultra ball. It slowly brings its exceedingly heavy head down upon the ground, splitting the earth open and huge fissures that run over 160 feet deep. Fancy Tinglu. Yo, I'm 1 Pokemon away. I am literally 1 Pokemon away. I will have the full Pokedex. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna come here. So I thought I couldn't get the Titan the Titan Donphan Pokemon, but I guess I was wrong. I guess I just didn't look hard enough. Apparently he sits in the center of the desert. So I never got him, but whatever. But now I'm gonna get him. So the first time I fought the Casfera gym leader, he has a Pelipper with the drizzle, so it's supposed to make it rain. But then it fails because there's a sandstorm on the field. The second time I fought him, the exact same problem happened. It just seems kind of weird to put the fucking water gym in a fucking desert. It's kind of odd, really. Alright, so Donphan is supposed to be somewhere in the middle. So for me, it's Iron Tusk. Because I'm playing Violet. For me, it's Iron Tusk. Like right here? Or something? It kind of annoys me that, like, they kind of hyped up being able to catch, the Titan Pokemon. But then, like, it turns out that, like, they're not giant anymore. So, like, they're just kind of, like, just regular-ass Pokemon. The only thing that makes them a little bit special is that they have 30 IVs or something, like, guaranteed. That's kind of the only nice thing about them. But, like, for the single-player content, it's not like you need to have, like, perfect IV Pokemon or anything. So, it kind of, like, takes all the fun out of, like, being told you could catch the Titan Pokemon. They're basically close to it being a perfect IV. That's basically about it. Exactly, but, like, it's like, that doesn't affect their stats or anything, though. Like, you know, like, I'm just saying, like, it would have been nice if, like, they had, like, a special move or something, or... Okay, here's the thing. I can understand, from a gameplay perspective, like, not having them be, like, gigantic, but, like, maybe twice as big, right? Like, I don't know. I don't think that's too much to ask for. Like, if they were twice as big. Because, like, they're about, like, I think 5 times bigger. They're 5 times bigger than, like, the average Pokemon that they're supposed to be based off of. So, if they were, like, twice as big or 2.5 times bigger, it would have been cool to use them. And if the excuse that Game Freak is going to give me is, like, oh, well, we can't do that because we're worried about PvP. It's like, I mean, you could just disable the Titan Pokemon. Can't you do that? I feel like they could just disable the Titan Pokemon for PvP stuff, but they didn't because they didn't want to make them unique or something. Because I feel that the Titan Pokemon are unique, or they should be considered unique enough. It's like, yeah, I caught them, and they have the mark, I guess, but they're just not Titans anymore. Where the fuck is he? Where is he? Where is he? This explains why I couldn't find him last time. The desert is a whole lot of nothing. I was told in the center of the desert, but, like, I didn't see him when I was in the center. Where is his ass? Oh, there he is. Yo, like, look, he's the same size. He legit, like, the same size as that Dawn fan. It's like, if they just made him a little bit bigger, I could see him. There's like an invisible force field not letting me touch him. Alright, quick ball. Quick ball. Damn it. Damn it. Now I gotta false swipe you. What kind of makes this sad is that the Paradox Pokemon, they're like level like 50 plus in the Area 0. And this guy's level 45. He's one of like the weaker Paradox Pokemon, but somehow he was able to escape Area 0 and come up to like high ground or something. Like how was he, how did he pull that off? He's apparently one of the weaker ones. Also, like, how did this guy not get captured by, and that's a critical capture. Critical capture and a luxury ball, nice. How did no one else catch this thing in the time it took me to get to him? I will give you back your original name, the Iron Titan. Well, actually, wait, you're not the Iron Titan. The Iron Titan was like the Earthworm or whatever. But you're also Steel type anyway, so that's good enough. You're the Ground Titan. Okay, here. Okay. All my Titans were in box 1. There we are. So we got the Crab Titan, the Bird Titan, the Earthworm Titan, the Shrimp Titan, and then the Iron Treads Titan. Oh, dang it. This is gonna bother me. I need to make sure he has the marker on. And I can only do that on this screen. There we go. A mark for a Pokemon that was a Titan. But yeah, like, if I check on it now, well, not that one. So, like, HP, fantastic, fantastic. Basically, like, almost perfect. If you look at their IV, it's almost perfect. But then if I go over to my Pokemon, it says best, 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 best. So here's the funny part. They're not even perfect IVs, actually. They're not even perfect IVs. They're 1 point. They're 1 point away from being perfect. It's like, why? Can't they just be perfect? Why not just make them perfect? Alright, I have one more. I have one more Titan. Oh, not Titan. I have one more Chinese Mon to get. So I got Tinglu, Wu Chang, Xing Pao. I need Chi Yu. Alright, Chi Yu is on this side. How easy will this be? How easy? Alright, apparently there's one in Levencia. I will check. I will check them all. I will check them all. There is one right next to the lighthouse. I most definitely have this one already. But just for sake of completion, I'm going to double check. It's apparently right here. Like right here. Apparently right here. There's no way I don't have this one. Oh shit, wait, maybe I don't have it actually. I thought it was actually like a canyon. It's actually a mountaintop. I might not actually have this one. Because I didn't have rock climb before. Okay, wait, maybe I do have it. I don't see it. I don't see it. I don't have it. I don't fucking have it. Okay, well, it's a good thing I checked. I checked for completion's sakes. I don't see it. I do not see it. It is not here. I feel like I gotten all the stakes around the villages or city. Villages? Cities? I got all the ones next to the villages or cities. It's just I just gotta double check just to make sure I did get them. That's a super potion. That's a Cyclozar. But I definitely got. Yeah, I got this one. I got this one. Okay, so I got the one next to Levencia. There's apparently one up here. Up right here in these ruins. I might not have this one. Might not have this one. I don't have a fast way to get there, so I guess I'm just gonna have to... Oh my god, no. Oh god. I don't want to climb a mountain. It takes too long to climb a mountain. This isn't that much better. It should be somewhat easier. I never did get that Dragonite that spawned in this area. I just ended up leveling up a Dragonair. But I would have loved to, like, just chuck a Dragon Ball at that dragon Pokemon. Apparently the game says that not the game. Apparently fan sites say that the Dragonite flies into, like, a predetermined path or whatever. So, like, it's actually, like, really easy to, like, to cut it off or something. Nope. I think I got this one. I think I got this one. I feel like I remember getting this one on stream. I think I remember. But I will just double check. Yeah, I got it. I got it. I got it. It's not here. It's not here. It's not here. Okay, so I got that one. There's also one apparently next to the gate. I most definitely don't have that one because I've never been to this gate, so it's like right here then. Yeah, it's like right there. Okay. I've never been to the gate, so if there's one next to the gate. Do they expect you to use rock climb? Is there another way to get to it? I did the gym quest first, and then I did the Titan quest afterwards, and then after that, then I did the Start Team Star quest. It definitely feels canon that you should do the Titan quest first, I think, and then the gym quest afterwards. But I feel like for gameplay reasons, I want to do the gym test first, though, because, like, the gym test unlocks more things to buy at the shop. Aha! I didn't get it. I hope I got them all. Let this be the only one I need to get. I hope I got them all. Nope. You know what? It was worth a shot. It was worth a shot. Wait, where is it? So, like, I just want to look at the gate. I want to look at the gate. Just so that way after I see it, so I know how to get back here. Where's the gate? What the hell? What? Where's the gate? Do I gotta keep climbing up? Where the fuck is the... Where the fuck is the gate? I'm like looking on the map on Cerebi, and I'm kind of confused on like where the gate is. What the hell? Ah, there it is. Okay, I need 2 more stakes. Okay, oh my god, it is a Noibat. It is a Noibat heaven in there. Okay, I need 2 more stakes. How the hell am I supposed to know which stakes I have not gotten yet? I guess I'm just gonna have to check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. Yeah, I'm gonna check this one. So apparently there's one right next to the Pokemon Center? I'm not sure if I gotten this one, but I have to check. Apparently Vaporeons also spawn in this area. Vaporeon must be super common. I was only able to find like one Flareon though, and like 2 Espeons. I also found like a lot of Umbreons too though. Okay, so I got this one. Yeah, I got this one. So I got this one. There's also apparently one over on this mountain part, which I think I got. But I will have to double check. I wonder what the development like path for Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild was like. Because whatever path they took for Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild, they need to do it with Pokemon. They clearly did not do it with Pokemon. But if that's what they're trying to do, then they should just copy that. It's their own game. They can copy their own homework. And I don't honestly think anyone would be too upset if they did just copy the game straight up. I'm pretty sure no one would be that upset about it. It's like, Nintendo's running out of ideas. They copy their own game. It's like, yeah, but the game is good, though. So, like, are you really that angry about it? Aha. All right. I knew I didn't get this one. Wait, wasn't that my second one? No, I checked this. I checked the gate after the other one. So this is my first one. Which means I need one more. I only need one more now. So, there is one. I can't believe it. There's one, like, way up here. Next to this tree. It's a little bit on the far off beaten path, honestly. I feel like I gotten this one, too. But I have to check, though. Because I think I did, like, a lot of Pokemon catching around this area. I gotta check. I need to have a map of where all the experience candies are at, because that's how you do the speed run. Basically, what you're supposed to do is you're supposed to just, like, grab all the candies, and then, like, there's enough candies on the map, actually, to get your Pokemon to, like, level 70. And then you literally could just speed run through the Titan quest, and the Star quest, and the Gym quest, like, all at once. You just get yourself a level 70 Pokemon, like, immediately. Sounds legit to me. Aha! That's it. I got it. This one didn't take that long. I got it. Wait, what? Wait, there was no cutscene. Wait a minute, there was no cutscene. Did I miss something? There was no cutscene. Oh no. Okay, that's fine. There's one over here that I'm pretty sure I didn't get. So it's like right here. Right here. I don't think I got this one. Because this one definitely involves rock climb. This should be the last stake, and I am very confident that I don't have this one. An expert belt. Cool. I kind of already bought one, but thanks for the freebie. I guess I'll heal. There's no Pokemon Center next to the gate, so I'll just heal while I'm still here. Man, imagine climbing like a completely vertical wall. Oh, you're kidding me. You are shitting me. Alright. Can I climb this? I need to get out. Oh no, this cave is like completely enclosed. Okay, there we go. I remember it took me like almost 2 hours on stream just to get past the Glacido Mountains because like I didn't have like any of the rock climb shit because I didn't do the Titan Quest yet. And I was under level 2. I was starting to do the Glacido Mountain thing right after I just beat Iono. So my Pokemon like level 30. So I was relying mostly on the let's go function to basically like kill Pokemon for me. Aha, I see it. This should be the last one I need. Wait, what? Yo, that Pyroar got himself a harem. That's all female Pyroars and shit. That's kind of cool, actually. I mean, like, that's also normal, too. Lions have a harem. Is that not the last one? Was that not the last one? Did I look at the stakes wrong or something? I thought I only needed 2 more. I seriously thought I only needed 2 more, but I might have looked at the stakes wrong. Because I've definitely picked up, like, at least, like, 3. I guess I didn't have most of them. So I'm just gonna go in a circle now. I really must have just looked at it wrong. Because I don't get how I don't have them. You know, I always wanted to actually, like, climb a mountain and shit like that. But then, like, I'm also afraid, too, that, I am gonna be those things that you read about in stories where, like, people get trapped in a blizzard and then, like, they get stuck in a cave. And then you had to start resorting to cannibalism because, like, there's no food anymore and shit like that and you're waiting for rescue. So, like, y'all start eating each other. Yeah, I'm not... I'm afraid of that. I may just be unlucky enough to be in those one of the cannibalistic situations. Finally! Alright, that's the last stake. I haven't fought this person yet, so... So this would be my 400th Pokemon. Actually, technically, this would be my 401 Pokemon because there's actually an in-game trade to get like a normal Wooper and not the Paldea Wooper or whatever like that. So there is actually another one of those. This is actually technically wasting a power point for Baton Pass. There's actually quite a few Pokemon you could get in this game that like won't add anything to your Pokedex. I know that the language professor at the academy, he gives you a Galarian Meowth. And the Galarian Meowth right now is not in the Pokedex. So I'm pretty sure if you get the Galarian Meowth and the Berserker, your count just stays the same. Until this game gets, like, a patch in the future for, like, the national dex or something. Where they put in, like, all, like, 1,000 Pokemon. It's like, that's probably not gonna happen anytime soon, though. The game just came out. I literally already forget where it is. Right there. I will finally get my shiny charm. After, like, 7 generations of skipping it. Can I climb this? Oh shit, I can't climb that. Alright. I was trying to see if I could, like, waterfall up there. I'm pretty sure this is the one I want to go up. Like, the cave. There's a cave up here. I'm gonna have to, like, fight my way in here, though. Yep. I'm just gonna have to fight my way in here. Yo, that Diglett completely underwater, though. Oh my god. Why is there so many Pokemon in this one cave? They are guarding the final Pokemon I need for my Pokedex to complete. They are straight up blocking me. Just let me have this. Yeah, I'm gonna kill everything first. Bro, you missed him. You literally missed him. Alright, everything here is dead. Let's double check my Pokedex really quick. I have 399. I have 399 Pokemans. This is it right here. This is it. You know, it's kind of weird. Okay, so, like, Professor Jock is the one that made the Pokedex app or whatever like that. How does he know about the legendary Pokemon? Or about the mythical Pokemon? And also, why would he add this ruinous shit in the Pokédex? Because he made the app, which means that, like, he looked up history books and he's like, hey, these 4 Pokemon, they're, like, sealed in, like, 8, like, shrines or stakes or whatever like that, like, I expect my students to get to. I'm gonna put them in the app. And also, this asshole, too, he's like, hey, if you get me, like, 400, like, unique Pokedex entries, I'll give you a shiny charm. It is literally a task that is impossible to complete then. Because if we're talking about normal-ass Pokemon and not Paradox Pokemon too, that means most of his students will get, at the very most, like, 390. They'll get 388 or something. And then he's gonna be like, oh, that's too bad. You can't find any more Pokemon? It's like, the dude is literally an asshole then. He says, I'm gonna dangle this shiny charm in front of you, but you're never gonna get it, because there's technically not 400 regular Pokemon in the Paldea region. Oh, what's that? You got a Galarian Meowth from, like, the language professor? That's cool. I'm not gonna count the Galarian Meowth in your Pokedex, though. Oh, what's that? You got a Charizard in like a raid battle? Well, guess what? The Charmander line does not naturally exist in the Paldea region, so I'm also not going to add to the Pokedex. So, like, You literally could have at least like 500 Pokemon registered, but if they don't belong to the Paldean Dex, though, he's not going to give you the shiny charm. So, Professor Jock is an asshole. He gave you an impossible task. So once I get this last ruinous Pokemon, Gaia has to pay up. I don't get what's ruinous about this guy. It's a goldfish. It is a goldfish. What's ruinous about him? Beads of ruin. He looks cute. Quick ball? Nope. Worth a shot. Worth a shot. Oh, that's annoying. That is annoying. It's like I literally have nothing to do, so like I have to just do something. Oh, bounce can also fucking like paralyze me. Yeah, that sucks. Oh, okay, there it is again. There it is again. I've always wondered about level 100 Pokemon lore-wise. It's like, can you tell that a Pokemon's level 100 like in real life? Like, does the Pokedex tell you that like, oh hey, this guy's Charizard's level 100? It's like, do you know? Do you know how strong they are? Oh, that sucks. So Bounce only has 5 power points, to be fair. Oh wow, he used Swagger. Huh. I know that he still has Bounce. He's still faster? Oh, damn. That's 2 agilities. That is 2 agilities that I baton passed to my Among Us, and my Among Us still was slower. Yeah, that's 4 buffs of speed. Hmm. Alright, so this thing is asleep. It's at 1 HP. Once again, I literally can't do anything more. We are in a cave, but I feel like this Dust Ball is not going to work, though. So I'm just going to chuck an Ultra Ball at it and hope for the best. Nope. Yeah, this thing is like a glorified like goldfish. So like, what's his story? Does he like just eat all the water Pokemon in the area or something? Is that why he's so dangerous? What makes him ruinous? Holy shit! Luxury Ball again. Luxury Ball. Alright. The envy accumulated within curved beads that sparked multiple conflicts has clad itself in fire and become a Pokemon. So the real Pokemon is those eyes in. The eyes are the beads. And then like the goldfish part is just like the thing becoming a Pokemon, I guess. I guess. I beat the game. I beat the game. I literally beat the game. I have all 400 Pokemon. There is no more for me. There is no more for me. Where's my Hachima? There it is. I guess now I gotta do that tournament thingy. I gotta go back to school. I'm pretty sure they alluded that I would need, like, credits or some shit. I need credits. Going back to school. It's like, guys, I got everything. It's like, but you still gotta go back to school, though. You still gotta go back to school. It's like, I'm the Paldea champion and shit, or whatever. And it's like, do you have a college degree? I do not have a college degree. I'm afraid you're unqualified for the position, sir. Imagine if you're the champion and you want to be a gym leader, but to be a gym leader, the qualifications was to have a college degree. But it's like, but I beat the, I'm the champion. I'm the champion. Sir, you do not have a college degree. You must have a college degree in being a gym, and being a gym leader. And even though you're the champion, we cannot let you have the job. So my ass gotta go back to school to be a gym leader because I don't qualify. I don't have the specifications to be a gym leader. I do not have the specifications. I keep forgetting that positions actually kind of matter because like double battles are a thing. I gotta make sure my positions are fine. Oh yeah, before I do this, I gotta get all my rewards now for the pokedex. Yay, I got 3 nuggets. That means you've encountered every single Pokemon there is to find in Paldea. Exploring the region on your own 2 feet is a real treasure of experience, isn't it? You know, I think you deserve a special diploma in recognition of this magnificent achievement. Come see me in the Biology Lab at Uva Academy when you have some time. A Beast Ball! Yay. But that's an alien. How am I gonna find aliens? Do I need to go to the Alolan region as this character? And do I need to talk to the champion in the Alolan region? And be like, hey bro, you're Sogaleo or you're Lunala, like can you send me through the wormhole? I have a Beast Ball. So I need to go catch an alien. Congratulations, complete the Pokedex. Yay. Yay. Habitat unknown. I would like to remind you guys that, like, if you use the Beast Ball on anything that's not an Ultra Beast, it actually has less catch rates than a regular Pokeball does. So a regular Pokeball is like ×1 catch rate. A Beast Ball is 0.1. It's like 0.01 catch rate if you don't use it on Ultra Beast. So the Beast Ball is technically the worst Pokeball in the game. It's only good for aliens. So your ass gotta go find some aliens. Now here's the question. Is the Beast Ball technically, would that technically work on Deoxys? Because like Deoxys is an alien Pokemon, right? That's what the Pokedex entry says. The Pokedex entry literally says that Deoxys is an alien Pokemon. Therefore, it should it should work on him. Look at this asshole. Look at this asshole. So, it says here, an alien virus that fell to Earth on a meteor underwent DNA mutation and become this Pokemon. It's alien. This thing is fucking alien. So, it should, the Beast Ball should catch this thing. Well, it depends on, I guess it depends on, like, what Pokedex you're reading from. I guess. Okay, wait, okay, so, in Diamond and Pearl and Platinum, it says an alien virus that fell on Earth, meteor underwent DNA mutation. In Heart Gold and Soul Silver, it says DNA from a space virus mutated to become a Pokemon. So that's what it says in that one. An alien virus that fell to Earth on a meteorite underwent DNA mutation. So, yeah. I don't know. It says it's a virus that mutated. That's what it says. That's what it says. You got the normal form. You got the attack form. You got the defense form. You have the speed form. You know what? You know what? I kind of want there to be like a doujin for this thing, where it has like a waifu form or some shit. I want a doujin about Deoxys now. So like, no. Here's the doujin. There's a Japanese. It has to be Japanese. There's a Japanese high school boy. Now I'll make him very relatable. He is an otaku. He's an otaku who's going to high school. He has average grades. He has no friends. He's just like eating dinner, and then like he looks up in the sky and he sees a shooting star, and then he wishes for a girlfriend, and then like the shooting star lands, like his bangs cover his eyes exactly, and then the meteorite, the shooting star lands next to his house or some shit. He has a house though, not an apartment, because like the house he got as a hand-me-down from his dead parents. There we go. The reason why he has a house is because his parents died, so he got the house. But he's still going to high school and shit like that, because his parents died when they were young. But he's like responsible enough to pay bills and shit. Anyway, the meteorite lands next to his house, and it's Deoxys or whatever like that, right? It's Deoxys. And remember, he wished for a girlfriend. And then Deoxys is like in its virus form or whatever like that. And then like when he's going over to the meteorite, he has a manga with him. All right, no. He has an otaku. He has an eroge with him. And then like when he's going over to the meteorite, like a blob thing comes out of it, which is Deoxys in his original form. He gets scared, so he drops like the eroge game, and he runs back inside the house. And then Deoxys consumes the eroge, and then it becomes a waifu. And then Deoxys like breaks into his house. And since Deoxys ate the eroge, Deoxys learned Japanese too. And Deoxys is all like, I learned about your culture through the game that you left. And then, you have to take care of me now. Deoxys is like, you have to take care of me now, because, like, I'm an alien, and I don't know anything about this planet. And then at first, he's like, no, you're an alien. But then Deoxys is all like, if you don't help me, I'll kill you. So then, like, now he has to help her. And then, like, you go through, like, crazy, wacky hijinks now. Where, like, Deoxys has to learn about humans and learn about, like, love and shit. And then, this is, okay, wait, stop me if you heard this before. So at the start of the anime, the main character has no friends and shit like that. The moment he gets his waifu now, he becomes, like, the most popular guy in school now. Like, now he's gonna go to school. There's gonna be, like, a Tenkosei transfer student. It's gonna be, like, some Ojo-sama chick from, like, France or whatever. And then she's gonna be like, you there, guy with the bangs over his eyes. You're gonna escort me through the school, whatever like that. And then, like, he's gonna, like, do some other shenanigans, too, where, like, he also, like, runs into, like, the student council president. And then, like, let's add in the cheerleader. Let's add in, like, the school cheerleader or whatever, too. And then, like, all of a sudden, he's gonna be surrounded by waifus. But his original waifu is Deoxys, though. So she's gonna get jealous. She's gonna be all like, I looked at your phone. Who is Susan-chan? And who is Miko-chan or whatever like that. And he'd be like, oh, that's just some girls from school. That don't worry about it. And then, like, Deoxys-chan is gonna get very jealous because now he's hanging out with other girls. Yandere incoming. I mean, Deoxys kind of looks like a yandere. Especially the attack form. The attack form definitely looks a little bit, The attack form could definitely be a yandere. The defense form is like the bulky form or whatever like that, but the attack form definitely. I can see it. I can see it. And then, like, we could also do, like, the Deoxys forms, too, could also be a thing. So it's like whenever, like, Deoxys-chan gets jealous, she'll just change forms or whatever like that. She'll like, look, I have a ponytail now. I have twin tails now. Oh, look, I got bigger tits now, or whatever like that. And then, like, by the end of the anime, like, he's gonna choose Deoxys-chan as his waifu. Because, like, you know, first girl always wins or whatever like that. And he's gonna be all like, oh, like, it turns out the one I like is my meteorite girlfriend or whatever. Alright, there's Gita. So Gita is here because I beat all the gym leaders again. Good day, champion Tetsamaru. Now tell me, what do you think of our entrance hall? Do you enjoy being surrounded by books? Oh, Sanjabi never wins, always NTR'd. I love it. That's good to hear. It was renovated a few years ago, and I was the one who came up with the new design. But more importantly, I would very much like to hear your report on the gym leaders. Oh, now that I think about it, this location perhaps a little too public. Do you know of anywhere quiet where we might be able to discuss things more discreetly? My dorm room? Oh my god, please say it's my dorm room. Yo! Wait, did this just become a Dane sim? We just invited the female champion to our dorm room. Cue the sexy music. Yo, this is also like we find out where like Gita has like no experience with men, right? She's like, all I do is work. I've never been on a date before. But then obviously she would use her position, right, to get a date with the main character. She'd be like, main character-kun, I order you to take me around the shops in Levincia or whatever like that. And then the main character would be like, is this a date? And she'd be like, no, it's not a date, Baka. I just need you to show me around because I don't have a lot of experience with shopping and stuff, you know? Baka. It's not like I want to hang out with you or anything like that. Also, if this was a Dane sim too, then like she'd be blushing really hard right now. She'd be all like, I've never been into a boy's room before. And then Nimona. I forgot, Nimona's the yandere, right? So then now Nimona, though, she'd be all like, I heard La Premiere went to your dorm room. And it was just you two. By yourselves. What's that all about? And then you had to tell Nimona, it's just business. It's just... This is a business relationship. There's nothing lewd about it. La Premiere wanted to talk quietly, so we went to my dorm room. Very normal. I wonder, is this room what helped nurture your potential as champion? I mean, you literally have no reason to come here. She's all asking if this room is the reason you became champion. It's like, bitch, I was never here. You're shown your dorm room at the very beginning of the game by Nimona, and then you literally never have to come here ever again. So no, this does not help me at all. Yes and no. I like how these answers are very concrete. Yes or no? No. Oh, wait, I remember now. You only recently moved to the dormitories. In the near future, perhaps I'll pay your family's home a visit, if I may. Anyway, let's get to the topic at hand. I'd very much like to hear your report on the not that you respect the gym leaders. Tell me, which gym leader did you feel was the easiest to face in battle? Fire his ass. Fire Larry. Larry. He does not belong in the Elite Four. Fire his ass. Larry, I see. Yeah, definitely Larry. Which gym leader left the strongest impression on you? Iono, definitely Iono. Yes, to promote Iono to Elite Four. Make her an Elite Four streamer. Which gym leader gave you the most trouble during battle? Iono. Hashtag I'm not a simp. Hashtag not simping. Oh, Iono. Next is to be fair, I actually don't have a ground type Pokemon team. I actually don't have a ground type Pokemon team, and I don't have anyone that learns a ground type move. So technically, If I were to face Iona at equal level, she would be trouble. Which gym leader did you like the most? Hashtag not simping. Hashtag not simping. Iona. Oh, Iona. Those are all the questions I have. Thank you very much for this. Wait, I thought she wanted to conduct an interview on the gym leaders. Why'd she only ask 4 questions? Your perspective was fascinating. I have no doubt it will assist me in running the organization. Please accept this as thanks. You accept the King's Rock. Thanks to you, my schedule has been cleared up quite significantly. So I'll most definitely be joining the tournament we discussed in the director's office. I'm sure Champion Nemono will be pleased too. Well, thanks for letting me visit. I should get back to work now. You must be tired. I suggest you take it easy for the rest of the day. Alright. They're gonna fire Larry. Yo, I answered Iono like 3 times in those questions. And there's only 4 questions. She's gonna promote Iono now. It's like, Larry, the champion said that you were the easiest one to beat. One week later, thanks to Nemona pushing and a bit of a cooperation in Pokemon League, the day finally arrived for the great battle to be held. Hey, Tetsamaru. Yeah, honestly, like, there's actually a lot of Pokemon you can get without trading, though. Like, the Paradox Pokemon and the Verge exclusives are only like a dozen Pokemon. And there's like 2 trait evolutions you need to get. You need to get Slowking, and you need to get Scissor. That's the only like 2 trait evolutions you have to get. Because you could get Gengar in the game, actually. Gengar is actually tradable with the NPC. So Gengar you don't need help for, but you can get about 360. You can get about 360 to 370 on your own. And then like the other last 30 or 20 or so, that's had to be traded. Those gotta be like traded Pokemon. You definitely need to trade for like the bike Pokemon though. So like if you're in Scarlet, you gotta trade for that Miraidon. And if you have Miraidon, you gotta trade for the Kyragon. Hey, Tetsamaru. I'm so glad we just managed to get everything ready for the Academy Ace tournament. Oh yeah, that's why we decided to fish in the tournament. It's a good name, right? Fitting, memorable. But then Arvin went and said we should call it the School Battle Brawl. And then even Director Clavel got into calling it that. So I'm just like, ugh. Anyway, how you feeling? In the mind to do some winning? Yes. No. Yes. That's the enthusiasm. Show us what Champion's made of. It's so cool that La Premiere is going to make a guest appearance thanks to your hard work. I wish I didn't have my hands full with the behind-the-scene admin stuff. Oh, I had to be a student council president. Why did I ever go for that position? No one told me that the student council president has to do paperwork. Honestly, it actually kind of boggles my mind that she would be the student council president. Did she only do that because she thought it would be about battling shit? Or did she only get that position because her parents were rich? Because she has like a huge mansion like in front of your house. And she has like butlers and maids. Oh, and then like her parents are also like part of the fashion industry. So it's like maybe she only got that position because her parents pushed for it and she has to do it or something. I won't even get to do any battling myself. But I'll see as a chance to do some objective research into what makes you so good. Wait, she's not gonna participate? Wait, is she actually that busy? She's not gonna participate in the tournament? Anyway, let's get going. I'll meet you at the front desk of the entrance hall. No Starlin. I just realized, Nemona just walks on in. Like, does she have a key or something? Yo, she don't even knock. She literally just like walked into your dorm room. Like some privacy woman. Some fucking privacy. I guess when you think about it, she is a student council president. Wouldn't she have the keys to everything? She could use her status to get the keys for all the dorm rooms. Hello, Tetsamaru. What? Are you telling me you've already registered 400 species of Pokemon to your pokedex? Wow, you did it! You completed the Pokedex. That's amazing, really amazing. Research on the Pokemon of the Paldea region is moving ahead like never before, and it's all thanks to you. You know, I visited this strange shop the other day, and I happened to pick this little something. Might not seem like much to a secondhand gift, to get a secondhand gift, but here, from me to you. Yay, I got the shiny charm. Having one of these mysterious shining charms makes it more likely you encounter shiny Pokemon in the world. I wish I could give you something a bit better for your efforts. How about a Master Ball? How about a Master Ball? Now what's all the commotion about, I wonder? Director Clavel, the student of mine, completed their Pokedex. Upon my word! What a marvelous accomplishment, Master Tetsamaru. You really surprised me too, pulling off a feat like this. Well, Mr. Jocks, the light clearly shows how commendable your work has been. Please allow me to reward you with a small gift. Students who achieve great feats such as this deserve to be recognized for their hard work. This congratulatory message, penned by the company that certifies Pokedex completion, is for you. Does anybody feel like getting like a digital diploma is not quite as nice as getting like a paper diploma? Like, he just fucking used his phone to beam this shit to our phone. I feel like the older games, it felt nicer. Because like, in the older games, the professor gave you like an actual diploma. He's like, Lo, let me fucking Venmo you, like fucking MoneyGram you this shit. I reconfigured your Pokedex app, so that you view the diploma there anytime you like. Programming is another of Director Clavel's skills, you know. But anyway, you sure did great with the Pokedex. If completing the Pokedex was one of the treasures you were after, then I'd say you had a resounding success in your treasure hunts. Quite right, Mr. Jock. A fitting comment indeed. A rather surprising coming from you. Hey, where I'm this homeroom's teacher, after all. Gotta act like it from time to time, I guess. Normally, we frame the diplomas and put it on the wall. I mean, he gave it to you digitally, so I guess you gotta print it on your own now. You're gonna have to go home and print it on your fucking printer, and then you could frame it. You have completed Pokedex, but there is still plenty of adventures to be had. I hope you keep looking for new Pokemon to befriend here in Paldea. I very much look forward to watching over your continued progress as well. Oops, I mean, that's wrong one. A somewhat different Pokeball that is not very effective when catching Pokemon. I like how the game even tells you that the Beast Ball sucks. The Beast Ball's not good at catching Pokemon. I actually don't have all the TMs. There's actually a couple TMs I'm missing, but I have most of them though. And now I actually do have like all the items, I guess, since I've like captured every Pokemon. Some TMs I don't need anyway. And they got all this picnic stuff for like all the food things. The only food thing I need to make now, honestly, is if I want to catch shinies, and that's about it. I don't need like to really like grind for experience anymore, I guess. I suppose. I also went and bought like more accessories for the picnic stuff. I got that bitter Herbica Mystica. So if I remember right, when you get the shiny charm, it already increases your shiny chances by like half or something. And that's a big fucking deal. Pokemon Violet shiny odds. 1 in 4,000. So I believe now it's 1 in 2,000. I believe now it's 1 in 2,000. Oh, it's better. It's better than that. So it's 1 in 4,000. And then with the shiny charm, it goes to 1 in 3,000. So it's like almost like 2.5. It's like 2.5 better. Almost 3 times better. Yeah, so you go from 1 in 4,000 odds to 1 in 1,300 odds. Yeah, that's pretty good. That's not bad. It's not bad. And then if you do that Masuda breeding method, I don't think the Shining Charm affects that. Oh no, it does affect it. It does affect it. So with the Masuda breeding method, you got a 1 in 500. You got a 1 in 500 chance of getting a shiny Pokemon with the Shiny Charm. So yeah, the Shiny Charm really brings it up higher. Cool. Cool. I could use the Realm catalog to order a light bulb, a microwave oven, a washing machine, a refrigerator, an electric fan, and a lawnmower. Which Pokemon? Okay, so basically this Realm catalog counts as a evolutionary item. I think that makes sense. Oh, this is the tutorial thing? Oh, that's what this is for. I never looked at this. Press the X button to open your Pokedex, or press the minus button to open your Pokedex with a hotkey. Then you got the Pokedex app. You look at their habitats. You got the boxes. You can crouch with the B button. Did you guys know that? If you want to catch a Pokemon, press the X button. To battle wild Pokemon, you can run into them, or you can also throw a Pokemon with the ZR. I'm learning a lot of shit right now. And then you can auto battle with the Let's Go feature. Ah, okay. Nice. High jumping with Miradon, climbing, gliding, crossing the water, changing forms. If you select Miradon, the main menu is open. You can now change to its battle form and ride form. The treasure hunt. When you're feeling lost, go ask Nurse Joy. Wait, does Nurse Joy even have anything for me anymore? Because, like, I basically beat the game. She would be all like, oh, go find your treasure or something, I guess. I'm supposed to go and find Nemona in the entrance hall, but I'm gonna go, like, I'm gonna fuck around for a bit first. Nemona can wait. Guys, the best way to control your, what the fuck? The best way to control your Yandere is to make them wait. Also, that's a Pokeball on the ground. Is that my Pokeball? There is a Pokeball, like, right on the ground. I'm sure that's a glitch. Master Tetsamaru, how kind of you to stop by. I must say I am pleased to see you on the school grounds again. Travel and adventure certainly have their place, but it does one good to attend class as well, no? Speaking of which, there's something I would very much ask of you. I understand you have joined a variety of classes during your time here at the academy. But if I might ask, which of our faculty members has made a favorable impression on you? Mr. Jock, Miss Time, Miss Reifert, Miss Salvador, Miss Dendra, Hasta, Miss Segura, and Nurse Miriam. Okay, I got two hotties to pick from. I either have Dendra, or I have Nurse Miriam. I feel like I want to say the nurse. That's not because, like, it's not like that was, like, this persona in me talking or anything like that. But Dendra was also pretty up there, too. Dendra's like that tomboy teacher in Dane Sims, where, like, she always complains that she's not feminine or anything like that. But she's definitely on the cutie. She's definitely on the cute side. Dendra's cute. And then I also have another shot of the nurse. Like, which one do I like better? If this was a Persona game, that's the question to ask. If this was a Persona game, which is more important to me? Well, I still got PTSD from P4 because, like, in P4 there was that hot like nurse character, but then like she kind of just left you after you got to social link level 10. And I don't have any PTSD from like the hot like physical education teacher, so maybe I might go with the physical education. But Miriam has been trying to become a teacher this whole time, so maybe I should say that Miriam is a nice one. I don't know. Also, I do think it's cute that, like, Dendra can't cook. They win with, like, the most obvious trope for Dendra. So it's like, oh, she's the PE teacher, so she obviously doesn't know how to cook. Everyone knows that waifus that can't cook are hot, right? Everybody wants a waifu that can't cook for some reason. That's why you see that waifu all the time. Like, literally all the time in animes. I think it's actually getting kind of old. Oh, knows Miriam, you say? Yes, she is a fine practitioner of medicine, a most kind and gentle soul. We are truly blessed to have so many wonderful teachers staff at our Uber Academy. I firmly believe that our faculty is second to none in their commitment to our students' ongoing education and well-being. Thank you very much for sharing your thoughts. You became even closer with Dr. Clavel. Is there a Dr. Clavel ending? Is Dr. Clavel a DILF? We already have a DILF. We got like several DILFs in this game, actually. The home ec teacher is a DILF. Why is there a Gengar at the receptionist desk? Like, seriously. Yeah, I'm just going to, like, not touch Nemona right now. Just because Dr. Clavel still has shit he wants to say to me. Thank you for your visit. A good friend of mine has been telling me of your recent exploits. Uh-huh, a good friend. You mean Clive? Aha, I leave their identity to your imagination. But now, lest I forget, it is another matter I would like your opinion on. Do you know the matter of gentleman's hairstyle is considered cool? Do you know what matter of gentleman's hairstyle is cool as if it was among the youth these days? Oh my god. Oh my god. Short style, 2 block cuts, bowl cuts, long locks, giant pompadours. Obviously, we gotta bring back the bowl cuts. Obviously. No, actually pompadours. Pompadours are in. They're totally in right now. Oh ho, pompadours, you say? I suspect as much. Though I don't seem to recall many of the Academy male students sporting such a style. Could it be that the pompadour has already had its day in the sun? Perhaps I ought to consider a change of wig. Ah, that is to say, never mind. Thank you for your insight. You feel trusted by Dr. Clavel. Are you kidding me? I still got more shit to talk with him about? Wait, hold up! Wait, whoa. Are they drinking tea from Sinesti? Like, are they drinking, like, his juices or something? I see the evolved version of Sinesti, and then I see, like, the pre-evolved version of Sinesti. Huh. Egg sandwich, pickle sandwich, potato salad sandwich, 5 alarm sandwich, and peanut butter sandwich. Everybody knows peanut butter sandwich is the best. Fucking PNG. I fucking hate it. Why does it have to be a PNG file? I'm eating paper. What a stupid way. What a stupid way to eat a sandwich. They animated eating curry in Sword and Shield. They couldn't be bothered to do that in this game. Thank you again for your outstanding work on Operation Starfall. I cannot tell you how relieved I am that we were able to help Miss Penny as we did. And I know that she is sincerely grateful to you, your part in all this. So, I have one more thing to ask of you, though the request is admittedly of delicate nature. Do you think you could continue being good friends with Miss Penny as you have thus far? Oh, there's not a no option. You bet. Sure, we're best buds. Where's the no? I wanna bully Penny, even though like we just did the whole like bullies are bad storyline. I wanna be a bully now. I must say I'm truly glad to have you as one of my students at the Academy. I believe you're more than earned this small token of my appreciation. You obtain a big nugget. Yo! How many principals do you guys know that hand out like fucking gold? Like a gold bar to like their students? It's like, oh yes, it's the valedictorian for this year. You know what? You've done such a great job of raising our school's marks that like I'm just gonna give you a gold bar. Fucking gold. You put the big nugget in your bag's treasure pocket. It's like, yeah, I'm just gonna walk out with this giant gold bar in my backpack. I hope that you're always stayed as wonderful as you are now. You formed a close bond with Dr. Clavel. It must be a close bond. He literally gave me like the equivalent of like money. He gave me money without giving me money. I have 6 big nuggets. A pure gold that gives off a lustrous gleam. It can be sold at a high price at shops. No kidding. Okay, good. That's it. Alright, we're done. Alright, so now I can do the tournament thingy. I can do the tournament thing. There you are! You gotta go through the application process with the staff before we can actually participate in the tournament. Ready for the mission now, mister? Alright, the rules of the Academy Ace Tremere as follows. Any student or faculty member may enter, your opponent will be random, and only winners advance next round. Opponents will be matched by lottery, and the lottery is run by the people in charge. That means you have no idea who you'll be facing until you meet them on the battle court. Winners, as I said, get to advance the next round. But lose once and you're knocked out. No more battles for you after that. The last trainer standing is the only person to win all their matches. Will be deemed the best of all. The Academy Aces. Thank you very much. We hashed out the tournament rules with the help of Director Clavel. Based on the number of entries so far, you probably have to win 4 times to take it all. Don't forget, you might go up against the faculty too. They're tough stuff, so good luck and go be tougher. Alright. The only person allowed to beat you is me! Only I'm allowed to beat you! My rival! My not a boyfriend, but I wish you were my boyfriend. Champion rank. You're registered as a contestant. Alright, awesome. So, like, I feel like this is gonna be scripted that I fight Gita or something. I feel like it's gonna be scripted. At least for this first one, it'll be scripted. Why is the faculty entering? Why is Penny here? I thought Penny didn't like battling. Excellent, it seems everyone is here. Some of you will certainly have heard the happy news. We have a new champion here at Uber Academy. Yes, none other than our very own Master Tetsamaru. For real? That's amazing. Ben Hecho Muchacho. Way to go, champ. It gives me great joy to see one of our students achieve this feat during their time at the academy. Today's tournament was organized by your student council president, Miss Namano. That just seems so weird. That just seems so weird every time the game reminds me that she's a student council president. In celebration of our friend's accomplishment, I invite all you here to see for yourselves the impressive strength of our new champion. Not to mention the talents of those students claiming the spotlight for the first time today. And of course, the superb battle prowess and acumen of our esteemed faculty. Now, without further ado, let the Academy Ace Tournament, our school battle brawl, begin. Alright. Champion Tetsamaru facing Arvin! Really? Alright. Alright, we're doing this. You gotta be kidding me. Up against my little champion buddy right in the first round. So how about it, Tetsamaru? Bet you're surprised to see me in this tournament, right? Yes, I am. That's right. The dumbfounding expression is what I wanted to see. You see, when I went down to Era Zero, it really drove home for me how much I needed to be stronger. So I've been doing some special serious training with my boss tip and my team. If we ever end up in trouble again, I want to be there fighting beside you on the same level. So today I'm here to win, even if only it might be a stroke of luck. Yeah, taste this. Arvin's here with some spicy new flavor for you. I wonder how heavy that backpack is. So, do I need to set up or anything? I want you to be on the same level as me, so I'm going to have this win without holding back. He's level 67. I don't think I need to set up. I don't think I need to set up. Like, I always overthink it. I tend to overthink these battles. But, like, I had the level advantage, though. Toadskruel. Toadskruel is grass poison or some shit. I forget. Holy shit, you're alive. Oh no, my Gardevoir got hit with tentacles. Not the Dojin material. It's a tentacle monster. Skolvillian. I forget who that is. I literally forget who that is. Oh yeah, it's the pepper Pokemon. Yeah, it's the pepper thing. Gargantuar. That is the that's the rock. That is the rock thing. That's a salt. Remember guys, salt is weak to fighting types. So if you just gotta like punch it. Punch your salt into oblivion. Wait, it doesn't have sturdy? Oh. It has purifying salt as his ability then. Cloyster. Cloyster actually has pretty high defense, so like I'm just gonna switch in. Cloyster actually can get sturdy too, so it might not matter. Yay, crits. All crits. Flower Trick, 100% crits. Honestly, I wonder if anybody in Game Freak actually, like, playtested that. I feel like nobody playtested it. Whose idea was it to have a move that always crits? It's one thing to have, like, Slash or something, where, like, it crits more often. But, like, it's kind of weird to have, like, a move that's, like, always crits. Let's light up the school battle brawl. Let boss stiff. Brighter than anybody. I forgot that he's going to terrestrialize. I totally forgot about that. Wait, what does it terrestrialize into? A dark type? Okay, so, like, we're fine then. We're fine. Yeah. I did not need to terrestrialize. Every time I have to beat his Mabostif, I feel sad, because I feel like I'm about to, like, kill his dog. We literally just spent the entire game getting his dog back to health, too. You're so strong and cool. I'm really proud to call you my best friend, you know? But what if I don't call him a best friend? Would I still be his best friend if I don't call him a best friend? Alright, that professor's kid put up a heck of a fight. What a spicy start, and that's only the first match. The strength of a champion is legit. It hurts to lose, but I'm proud of you, little buddy. Maybe I should think about going to all around those gyms myself sometime. You better just try as hard as I would have in round 2 for me. Next up is the second round. I'm sure you're ready to hear the matchup. I'm facing Jock, the biology teacher. Hello, hello. I hear you went out of your treasure hunt and wound up becoming a champion. That's quite the achievement. I guess I'm the homeroom teacher for 2 champion rank students now. I won't lie, I'm feeling a wee bit of pressure here myself. I've got to work hard so my students don't outshine me too much. I mean, is he actually like a good Pokemon trainer? Arcanine. I remember when Arcanine's Pokedex entry said it was a legendary Pokemon. Show me what you got in your own way at your own pace. Even though, like, you could evolve an Arcanine by using a Firestone on the Growlithe. Like, it doesn't actually matter. Can I just use, like... Can I just, like, terrestrialize and just win my way through this? This is good enough, right? I should have taken out Hypnosis and taken out False Swipe on my Scizor and Gardevoir, but I didn't think about it until now. So that is a 200 base power attack when you terrestrialize. 200 base power. Or 200% base power, I should say. And unlike Dynamaxing, this don't last for 3 turns. This lasts forever. It just lasts for the entire fight. So as long as I outspeed, I'm good. Mudsdale. I definitely outspeed the Mudsdale. I know the fun fact about Mudsdale is that, like, it's super strong, but it's super slow. Even though it's a horse. Like, it's based off a horse, but it's still, like, very slow, though. Like, I think the speed for it is, like, 60 or 70 or something. I think it's, like, 40, actually. It's really low. There's the speed for Mudsdale. What I like about using Gardevoir, too, is that, like, a lot of Pokemon have Intimidate, but Gardevoir is, like, a special attacker. So, like, it doesn't affect Gardevoir, like, being intimidated. Alright, so what's his ace Pokemon? What is his ace Pokemon? Farakarif. The giraffe Pokemon. Is there some secret to the way you raise your Pokemon? It's the two-headed giraffe Pokemon thing. Just a little energy and you have it. Now watch as my Pokemon terrestrializes. I guess what I like about terrestrializing is that lore-wise, anybody can do it. It's not like you need to go to a special stadium and like they need to like be ready for it or anything like that. Because like Dynamax Pokemon are dangerous, you know? Like it's a gigantic thing like wreaking havoc. It didn't matter. I wonder, it's like, would it be fun to watch a tournament in real life if the other person just like one-shotted every other person? Wow, you did great. Like, imagine if you went to a boxing match and you paid like $200 for your ticket, right? You paid $200 for like an average ticket. They're not even front row seats. And like, you had to wait like an hour to sit down, and there was like 30 minutes of intro, because you know how like you know how the narrators or whatever, the announcers, they always talk a little bit before the fight starts. And then the fight starts, and then let's say it's the guy that you wanted to win. So like at least he won, right? It's the guy you want to win, and you were hoping it's gonna be a good fight. And then like he literally like knocks down the other dude in one punch, and then like the other guy, it's like, you know, they count to 10, and then like he wins. So you spent 3 hours of your life. You spend 3 hours of your life sitting down, but you also had to pre-order that ticket like months in advance, and you got like a bag of popcorn or whatever at the boxing match or whatever. But then like the match itself lasted for like 10 seconds, and then it's over. It's like, would you be disappointed? You beat me. You're quite strong trainer, aren't you? You're more fit for the teaching profession than I am with the balanced confidence of yours. Mr. Jock, did I hear you correctly just now? Hi, Director. Are you angry with me? Well, I'm going to get yelled at. Good luck in the coming battles. Like, imagine if you went to a Pokemon tournament thing, and then, like, the champion, who you knew was really good, his Pokemon literally just one-shots the other opponent's Pokemon. I feel like that wouldn't be a fun match to watch. Hey, I am fighting Dendra. Cool. Osu, new kid. This school battle brawl is designed for the strongest trainer in the academy, right? Man, I'm so pumped. There's no better place for me to show off my strengths. Now you hear you're the reason we're having this tournament, you have my thanks for that. New kid. No, champion Tetsamaru. As a teacher, I feel like it's my duty to lead my students' success. But since I am the battle studies teacher here, I can't very well lose in the battle, can I? So don't expect me to go easy on you. I'm going to give it all I've got. So wait, she's a fucking fighting trainer, though. She literally has a fighting emblem on her back. So this should be an easy fight. She is literally a mono-type trainer. There's no reason I should ever lose this fight. Let's have a good, clean battle. Wow, she has like almost like the same stance as like Terry Bogard in Fate of Fury. Or, as most people will say, from King of Fighters, but technically Fate of Fury, you know, Fate of Fury. I say Fate of Fury. I'm not gonna say King of Fighters, even though more people know King of Fighters though. All right, so Gita would be the last one then. I assume that Gita's gonna have the exact same team as last time. I would assume so. Halucha. I did use a Halucha in like my Sun and Moon run, and that was pretty good. Halucha and Makuhita did like a ton of work in my Nuzlocke run for Sun and Moon. Everything she said now is a fighting type. This is why we don't have a fighting type gym in this region. Because it's fucking... it's fucking worthless. The fighting type gym, like in every region, was easy to beat. Surprisingly enough, the normal type gym has always been kind of annoying to fight, actually. Because, like, normal types usually have, like, very good, like type diversity. Or, like, type offensive diversity, I should say. They're usually pretty good at, like, having moves that you don't expect them to learn. That is the Aqua breed. So that one swims. But it's still a fighting type, though. You know, it's black, so, like, I always assumed that Taurus was, like, dark or something. But it's not. It's not dark type. But I guess they couldn't figure out, like, a different color to make it, though. Dendra's about to send out Medicham. Oh. So this thing is part psychic. Good. It's still good enough. Good enough. Got some real fight in you, new kid. I honestly feel like all these model type trainers in this region, they should have their ace Pokemon like terrestrialized into something that's not its own typing. Since Dendra is a fighting type trainer, she should have her Hariyama like terrestrialized into a dark type. I mean, they're not gonna do that, but it'd be cool. That was just me spamming the same move for 6 turns. Way to go, me. $26,000 Pokédollars. Alright, so Gita. It has to be Gita for this first time. Yep, it's Gita. Good day, Champion Tetsamaru. I had a feeling I would meet you in the finals. Hone Strength versus Hone Strength. Such a clash is what captures the crowd and makes their heart race. This is extremely close to what I would call my ideal world. As a chairperson for both the Pokemon League and the Academy, I find this situation to be incredibly satisfying. Now, if we both push each other to greater heights, we will achieve greater synergy. Come, Champion Tetsamaru, our battle will inspire all those who watch us today. Finally, a worthy opponent. Our battle will be legendary. I love Kung Fu Panda. Let me show the full might of the top champion. I mean, didn't you already try to do that before? Alright, so you're starting off with the same Mon, got it. So last time, like, I really did, like, make this more complicated than it needed to be. So, this time I'm not gonna make it that complicated. Not this time. Alright, your ass gonna use psychic-ass moves. I'm gonna send out Dark type. And then you're gonna be like, yo, what the fudge? Reflect. Cool. I actually was not expecting that. This is fine. This is actually still fine. You don't get stabbed off that of that fairy move or whatever, so that's fine too. Yeah, see, This is why I complicated things last time. I tried to like do some weird baton pass setup last time. This time I'm just gonna like just straight up just murder a Pokemon. Nothing fancy. Nothing fancy. Nothing too crazy. I don't need to terrestrialize. I actually do not need to terrestrialize this at all. Yeah, this is fine. And the only reason why I'm not doing a lot of damage is because she said that reflect. I know that, like, her ace Pokemon's, like, Glimora, or, like, whatever shit or something. So, like, I am gonna make sure I send out, like, Gardevoir for that. Look at that! I'm about to heal back up to fucking full HP. Avalog. I'm going to treat Geeta with a little bit of respect. So, like, I'm not going to sweep her team with just one Mon. So, like, I will actually switch in and out. Even though I'm pretty sure I could just do that. It's actually been a long while since I used Belton for anything, actually. I haven't really needed to use the fire typing in this game. King Gambit. Steel Dark. That's Steel Dark. King Gambit gained strength from the Fallen. That should have been her ace Pokemon. Like, she should have bred out King Gambit at the very last one, because that way, King Gambit would get stronger for like 5 fainted Pokemon. So this was a bad move on Geeta's part. And also her ace Pokemon should have been the first Pokemon she sent out, actually. Like, it really should have been the first Pokemon she sent out. So very dumb. Very dumb on Geeta's part. Some champion, honestly. Some fucking champion. Oh, that was a crit too. Oh, damn. Alright, so there's Glimora. Alright, so now I switch out to Gardevoir for this. I kind of feel like I remember other previous games telling you what typing they were about to send out too. Like, you could check that on the 3DS screen or the DS screen, but not this time though. It tells you the name, but it doesn't tell you they're typing. So you just have to know they're typing. Yeah, I'll terrestrialize. I will treat you with the respect you deserve, Geeta. Even though I think your team is trash. Honestly, the Go-Goat in her team is actually really random. Like, I don't know why she has a Go-Goat in her team. May you shine as brightly as the future Paldea Glimora. Also, I kind of wish there was like a Paradox trainer in this game. I mean, I guess there is if you count the professor at the very end of the game. But like, that's like a final boss thing though. Like, I want like a regular ass trainer to be a Paradox trainer. And then they'd be like, oh, like, I went to Area Zero even though I wasn't supposed to, and I caught Paradox Pokemon, or something. Yo, easy win. The future of Paldea is bright indeed. 33,000 Pokédollars. I feel like I deserve like 100,000 Pokédollars for defeating Geeta again. Unbelievable, ladies and gentlemen. The victor of this tournament is thus the strongest trainer in the whole academy. Champion Tetsamaru. It's really weird that Nimona doesn't get to participate in this. Tetsamaru, you did it! You did it! Oh, look at that. They're all shouting my name. They're all shouting my name. So did I beat the game now? Like, I've truly beaten the game now? Cutscene? I didn't get to fight Penny. I'm a little bit sad that I didn't get to fight Penny. I would like to say my thanks to everyone who made this tournament possible. Each and every trainer demonstrated beautifully the bond they share with their Pokemon. I couldn't take my eyes off any of the matches. Leading the way into the future while valuing our individuality. That is our motto at Uva Academy, and the tournament truly lived to our ideals. Now, I'm aware my speeches tend to get a little, shall we say, overlong, so I'll wrap it up there. I now turn the floor over to the special guest, Chairwoman Gita. The friendly rivalry of the trainers, the cheering and the encouragement of the crowd, I feel like they're all perfect ingredients for the Academy. No, for the whole Paldea region to become more lively and energized. Champion Tetsamaru was far stronger today when he took the Pokemon League's final test. It is clear that he strives to become better every day, even after reaching such a steam rank. It is my sincere hope that all Paldea's people will be inspired not just by him, but by every trainer gathered here who aim for new heights, and that the seeds for many future champions will be sown. I eagerly await news of your achievements. Thank you, Chairwoman Gita. Now, alas, it is time for this wonderful tournament to come to an end. But this event seems to be a wonderful way to build rapport between faculty and students and invigorate the wider community beyond our walls. So, I hereby declare that the Academy Ace Tournament will not end as a one-time event and will continue to be held regularly. Oh my god, I hate this 5 frames a second shit. Dr. Clavel, you're the best. Oh my gosh, yes, this is everything I wanted. I do hope you'll participate next time, Miss Nimona. Absolutely, I wouldn't miss it for anything. Well, dear students and staff, that wraps up our very first Academy Ace Tournament. Thank you again for joining us here today. I hope you're all excited for the next one. They really need to fix the frame issues with this game, and the glitches. So I beat the game. Again. Tetsamaru, you did it. Congratulations on winning it all. I'm so happy, it almost made me forget the pain of everyone using Arvin's stupid school battle brawl name. Oh yeah, here's your prize. I got the sporty cap. Really? I got like Ash's cap from like the anime. Director Clavel told me he got caught up in other excitement and forgot to give it to you. So I guess you get the strongest in the school throne for now, Tetsamaru. Keep it warm for me. I'm gonna be in the tournament next time, and I'll be coming right for you. Whenever you feel like entering the tournament again, just talk to the staff at the front desk. You know, I relish every day since you moved here to Paldea and became my rival. I'm so glad I met you. I mean it. Me too! I mean it. It's been great. Is this a confession? Hey, come on, don't make me blush. Hey, it's a confession. Anyways, I'll be seeing you to the battle court for a good long time to come. Waifu Nimona's best waifu. Hello, this is Jock. Congratulations on winning the Ace Tournament Academy. I'm proud to have one of my students become the Academy's ace. Ahem, Mr. Jock. Oh, don't worry, Director Clavel. I get to the point right now. I'm actually calling to tell you that a highly difficult terror raids are cropping up over the place. We're getting report after report from Academy students about the Pokemon getting injured. We teachers have split up to investigate these raids, but we're still a bit short-handed. So we're wondering if we can enlist your help since you're the Academy's ace and all. How about it? Leave it to me. Your Pokedex automatically records the data we need as you go, so don't worry about that. For now, I'd like you to take a lot of these tough terror raid battles. But don't get over your head. Even the Academy's ace needs to be careful. I sure would be sad if one of my precious students got injured. So now I unlock 6-star raids. And now... So, like, if I go to these raids now, it should be, like, highlighted. If it's, like, a 6-star raid. I know that, like, it's also kind of hard to see from what I heard. But, like, it's supposed to be, like, a black highlight. I'm also not sure, too, if I need to, like, reset my game either. But I do have access to 6-star raids now. And then, like, to be fair, I could always do the 6-star raids, like, as far as the online is concerned. But, like, now I've unlocked it for, like, single-player content. Yeah, I can't tell. Yeah, I can't tell. I don't see it. So I gotta do the teacher shit for the funsies, so I can actually say I truly have done everything. The reason why I'm going now is because I'm curious that, like, if I go to the Pokemon Center, like, if Nurse Joy just tells me to do raid battles, or if she has something for me. Because Nurse Joy is supposed to be, like, the tutorial NPC also. So Nurse Joy tells you where to go if you're lost. So I want to see what she says. Let me see. I don't know where to go. Let's see if I had to recommend a next destination for you. Nope, sorry, I got nothing. You ready for anything Paldea could possibly throw at you? So I'd say go wherever you like. Alright, so at this point in the game, she literally has nothing for me. There's nothing more she could tell me. It does seem a little odd that, like, there was no fanfare for us, like, saving the world or anything like that, because nobody knows that we saved the world. We had to keep the whole professor thing a secret, because he was, like, a robot with, like, a time machine. And also that, like, Arvin's mom and dad is dead. Oh, Arvin wants to talk to me. Hey, buddy! He calls me buddy, so I call him buddy. Yo, Tetsamaru, you grabbing something to eat too? Man, you sure did give me a bean at the Academy Ace tournament. Seems like all my closest buddies are in another league, you know? I mean, look at you. You just up and become a champion in your first year to boot. You know, that's pretty amazing. You know what? That means, like, canonically wise, we really did do the whole, like, Paradox Pokemon thing. We became, we got all 8 gym badges. We did the Star Team Quest and the Titan Team Quest. We did that in all less than a year. That's kind of bullshit, actually. I actually think that's kind of bullshit. And then there's Nimona, top marks in every class at school, and she's champion rank 2. And I hear Penny's got some kind of offer to work for the Pokemon League or something. I seem to be the only average one around here. Nothing special about me. You're great at cooking. Your dad's super famous. Your dad's super dead. Is that too soon? Nah, I mean just like a hobby, really. I only learned how to do basics because my dad wasn't around to cook for me. My mommy and daddy didn't love me because they were too busy making a time machine. Wait, my dad! See, now that my boss is doing so much better, and since the treasure hunt's still going on and all, I've been thinking about a new goal to find myself. And I guess you really gotta start by knowing where you come from, which means I should learn more about my dad, right? He was a student at the school once too, that's what I heard. I'm gonna search the whole school for info about what kind of person he really was. Thanks for the inspiration, little buddy. So he's not gonna become like a sandwich connoisseur or some shit? Because I think that's actually a waste. Hey, Nimona's at the schoolyard. I should go check that out. So I still actually have things to do. Where's Penny though? I don't see Penny around. Oh, was she looking for a fight? Yo, who let the Gyarados play with the fucking 6-year-olds over there? Yo, I'm older than all y'all bitches, and I'm only 10. This is the nicest. Yo, this Gyarados, his mouth fits my head. His mouth is literally the size of my head. Yo, kids, I wouldn't stand so next to a Gyarados. Oh, hey, Tetsamaru. Great timing. I've been having the hardest time lining up opponents to battle. But now I found you in the schoolyard, no less. It'd be silly not to battle. What do you say? Sure. I knew I could count on you. I guess we're doing this. You spent 2 whole hours battling Pokemon with Nemo- What? Yo, this isn't actually like a real fight. It's just a cutscene. Also, do you guys got stamina for 2 hours? Ah, good step. You could take that out of context, by the way. You could totally take that out of context. We spent 2 hours with Nemona, and the screen went black. Gotta step up my game, so I'll be ready anytime for the Ace Academy tournament. I know I sprang my battle fever on you out of nowhere. Thanks for being up for it. Good talk. There's Dendra. You got anything for me, Sensei? Muscles are great, don't you think? That's all she has to say. Hey, there's Penny at the entrance hall! And then Nemona's there too. So I get to talk to my friends! I get to have like a real school life now. I'm not like traveling around the fucking country anymore. Is this what it's like to be back in school? I mean, without the whole studying part, I mean. Tetsamaru boy! Did you pick up a great moment to stop on by? Take a look at this. This is supposed to be a sample from my dad's research from back when he was a student. Hey, that was Director Clavel who told me. He's been helping me out. When Turo was a student at this academy, I was still a mere researcher myself. Among my peers, it was already being bandied about that a strongly gifted young man was studying at Uva Academy. So he really was always amazing, right from the start, huh? Oh, I guess I never really questioned it, but why is your office full of his equipment? Oh, so you finally noticed, have you? This room was once your father's research lab. It was? From what I heard, what I've heard recounted, he apparently would become so absorbed in his research that he hardly ever returned to his dorm room. He spent most nights sleeping here, in fact. I also find myself more at ease, surrounded by such research equipment, so I took the liberty of adapting the room to serve as my office. I never knew. All these pieces of my dad's life, they were right in front of me this whole time. I spent so long trying not to think about him that I never even noticed until now. Thanks for telling me about this, Director Clavel. And Tetsamaru, thanks for being here with me to learn about it too. Ah, Master Arvin, are you also intending to explain about these trophies here? He's gone already. Rather hard to pin down, isn't he? Off like a flash as soon as some new thought crosses his mind. My dear Turo, I think that son of yours takes after you a very great deal. So in this game, he's got daddy issues, and in the Scarlet game, he's got mommy issues. So what's better, daddy issues or mommy issues? If you need help with school aid matters, I shall happy to lend an ear. Good talk. That's gotta be starters right there. I still feel like Director Clavel should let you have the other starters. He really should. I don't really care about Penny that much, so I would rather talk to Nemona. Penny can go suck a dick. Oh, that darn run. What the hell? I was nowhere near the fucking door. So you're good for battle, right? Great. Meet me at the schoolyard in a minute. Oh, hold up. You're Nemona, right? Like the student council president? That Nemona? Yep, that's me. Yeah, maybe some other time. Tetsamaru, hola. Who was that? Oh, him? Don't know who he was. I've become the yandere now. Now I'm the yandere. Because now if I see Nemona talking to a guy, I have to ask Nemona who was that. I was just munching my sandwich and I heard him bragging about his tough Pokemon. So I invited him to battle. I wonder what Pokemon he's gonna use. Can't wait to see. Wait, I forgot to get his contact info. How are we supposed to plan where we face off? Oh well, I'll make sure we battle next time I run into him. Anyway, guess you came to get some grub, huh? Well, I'm not one to stand between someone and their meal. Catch you later. So Nemona gives us like too hard yandere vibes. That's why nobody wants to fight her. I'm gonna follow Nemona around the school. Not because I care or anything. I just want to know what she's up to. But I swear I'm not a stalker. The school store is so convenient. It's a hassle to go into town just for some shopping. Yeah, I assume everything here has got to be upsold though. I assume it's upsold as fuck. Yo, are those like just regular Pokeballs? I mean, that's a lot of regular Pokeballs lined up. Like, there's no Great Balls or anything up there. I think this is actually the first time I've ever came to the school store. Do you like bread? I like rice myself. I can't resist the smell of fresh bread. I always end up buying some. How many pieces of bread have you eaten in your life? Asked Dio. I got some fresh water, soda pop, lemonade, moo milk. I have no moo milks. I will buy some of those. Just because I can. Potions, secret potions, hyper potions, max potions, soul restores, Pokeballs, Great Balls, Ultra Balls, Heal Balls, Net Balls, Repeat Balls, Nest Balls, Luxury Ball. I should buy some Luxury Balls. Dive Ball, Dusk Ball, Timer Ball, Antidotes, Burn Heals, Pokedolls. So yeah, it's kind of weird that like I actually never had to resort to using Timer Ball that much in this run. The Timer Balls didn't really matter. Better stuck up real good on Pokeballs while I'm here. Tetsamaru! This is how it feels, Nemona. Do you see how it feels? This is how it felt when you kept on stalking me through my gym challenge. Now I'm here to stalk you through the school. Yeah, what comes around goes around, as they say. Wait, is that how they say it? I forget that's how they say it or not. Oh my gosh, listen to this. You remember that guy that from the cafeteria? I ran into him again in the entrance hall, so I asked him to battle, but he said no. Oh, Nemona, my heart bleeds for you, girl. It bleeds for you. I am so sorry. I'm so sorry. He was like, what's the point? You're the champion and the battle whiz. You'd wreck me. Oh my god. Why are we playing sad music? Okay, wait. This is the same sad music that played, but like during the Arvin quest, whenever we talked about his dog, because his Mabostiff was dying. Are you telling me that we're playing the sad music here because Nemona can't get into a Pokemon battle anymore because like she's too good? And she's a student council president. She's like unattainable now. Like, also she's a good looker too. Like, I'll say also like she could probably be like a cheerleader if she wanted to be. She'd be an idol. She'd be like the school's idol or something she wanted to be. But we're playing the sad music because she's reached an unattainable status in the school. So like nobody wants to fight her. Nobody wants to approach her and shit. So the only people that like she could consider her friend would be like the player character, and La Premiere is really more someone she looks up to, not really a friend. And La Premiere is an adult; she's always working. I guess there's also Penny and Arvin, but she can't count on Penny and Arvin though, because Penny and Arvin are not—they're not trainers. They're just people that have Pokemon, but they're not battlers though. Penny is more of a computer person and an otaku, and Arvin is like, he's gonna be like a Pokemon professor in the future, probably. I can't believe we're playing sad music for this, though. I don't get what he meant. I mean, you can have fun battling if you lose, right? But you know what, though? Going back to what I said before about, like, if you were to, like, one-shot all your opponent's Pokemon, it's like, would that still be fun, then? I feel like it wouldn't even be fun for the bystanders, too. Like, you would go to a tournament, and then, like, let's say Ash was, like, a Mary Sue or something. And then, like, everyone goes to the tournament, and, like, okay, Ash, like, you have, like, 20 matches to win to become the champion of the Kanto region. And then, like, Ash literally has his Pikachu one-shot every fight or something. It's like, would that be a fun episode to watch? It's like, normally, like, a tournament arc like that would be, like, 30 episodes. But if Ash was a Mary Sue, you could write that to be like one episode where like Ash just thunderbolts every Pokemon in his way. That'd be like a single 20-minute episode with commercials. It wouldn't be fun. It wouldn't be fun. Unless the idea is that you write the story to not be fun, so that way like you can show how much of a Mary Sue Ash is or something. I guess that's kind of like what Nemella's going through. Like, she's too much of a Mary Sue in the school, so like nobody wants to deal with her, I guess. Yeah, you can. For real. I mean, sure, no one loves losing, but it's definitely not pointless. It teaches you stuff. Man, Pokemon battles can get so complicated sometimes. I actually kind of want to know about like Nemona's hairstyling. So, like, what does her bed hair look like? So, obviously, she doesn't go to bed, like, with a ponytail up. So, she takes off her hairband. But I wonder about, like, the 3 hairs she has in front, though. Like, does she specifically, like, hair gel those 3 hairs so they're like that? And I still want to know if the carpets match the drapes. Like, does she have, like, 2 hairs, 2 strands or whatever that she makes green on purpose with hair dye? Or is that actually natural? Like, is that, like, her natural hair color? I want to know. Oh, and I wish he hadn't called me a whiz. I work hard at this stuff. It's not like it all just comes naturally to me. Like, throwing Pokeballs obviously doesn't come natural to me, for one thing. Yeah, she said that at the beginning of the game, where, like, she was actually very bad at, like, catching Pokemon. So that's why she doesn't have, like, a full dex or whatever. I think I need a mental reset. I'm gonna go find someone to battle. See you soon! She's becoming less yandere about the player character. I'm gonna follow the Nemona storyline. I'm gonna follow the Nemona storyline. What's your story? I feel like I get a lot more done if I study in the classroom rather than in my dorm room. That makes sense, because you would have, like, distractions in your dorm room. That makes sense. There you are, Tetsamaru. I had a feeling you'd turn if I hung around here for a while. And lo and behold, I was right. Well, now that I found you, we should swing by my room and have a chat. Oh, shit! Oh, shit, it's happening, guys. It's happening. What do I do? My character's not ready for this. What's that? I don't have those boxes. Is her Palmot supposed to be her ace Pokemon? That can't be right. Ta-tan! Welcome to Zone Nemona. Oh, and she's got... Oh, that's kind of cool. She's got her gym badges up there. That's kind of cool. I see a trash can, like, underneath her computer desk. Blue sheets! Blue sheets for her Pokebed. Okay, that's cool, that's cool. It's very you. Oh, thanks. Wait a sec. I know we've been to your room before. But have I never had you over here? Wild. Anyway, listen, Tetsamaru. You know how I really like Pokemon battles? Like, really, really like them? You sure do. I noticed. Wait, we're actually getting a Nemona storyline now? Cool. And you know how when you really like something, you dive in deep? That's what I did with Pokemon battles, and I just kind of became a champion. But then I found out that's pretty special, and normally it's not so simple for most people. People would tell me to my face that I only managed it because I have some innate gift, or because I was raised differently or whatever. And suddenly I started to feel like there was this invisible wall between me and everyone else. So I started going easy when I battled my friends. I just wanted everyone to have fun. Oh, but don't worry, I'm not doing that anymore. I'm going 100% all out. Especially since I'm lucky enough to have an opponent who can beat me even when I'm in full hardcore mode. So just promise me one thing. Promise me you'll always stay as my equal. You and me, true rivals. That's what friends are for! You're the best. Oof, that got pretty personal. A little bit embarrassed over here. Anyway, since we're equals, I gotta start having you over as much as we hang out in your room. Feel free to burst into the zone Nemona whenever you want. She says that! She says that! But like, there's gotta be a time and a place for everything. I just can't come in whenever I want, honestly. There definitely has to be a time and a place. And get ready for the Academy Ace tournament, because I'm gonna stomp you this time. I'm making my Pokemon some food. I mean, she's actually not even cooking, though. Yo, it looks like she legit giving her Pokemon, like, protein shakes. That's not... Okay, that's either, like, kibbles and bits for Pokemon, or it's actually, like, protein shakes. You know, I think a tablespoon means different amounts to different people. What? That's not what a tablespoon is. There's these magical devices. They're called measuring spoons. So if the ingredient list for your protein shake says 1 tablespoon, you bust out the measuring spoon and you scoop 1 tablespoon, and then you put it in your blender. That's how that works, Nemona. There's nothing to be confused about. I'm actually a little bit disappointed that her room is not more customized, though. Yeah, I'm a little bit disappointed. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I see 9 Pokeballs. Why is there 9? There's 9 Pokeballs. I have to know. I have to know why there's 9 Pokeballs there. That is legit a mystery. Nemona's dorm room, it's very tidy. Your dorm room. So we just finished the Nemona storyline. I'm gonna do the Penny storyline last. So I'll do the Arven storyline first. I'm honestly calling it, though, he's just gonna be a professor at the end of this. He's gonna be like, yo, I'm gonna be a professor just like my dad. That's what he's gonna say. Just like fucking Hawk in Sword and Shield. Yo, Chant, coming to hit the books. Just passing through. What? You just feel like climbing all those stairs to train your legs or something? Oh, you wanna know why I'm here? I'm still working on my own little treasure hunt, trying to find myself. While I was here in the entrance hall, digging through my dad's research reports, I found this one on the bookshelves. This book was so precious to my dad that he even kept a copy of it in the lighthouse lab. The Violet Book, that's what it's called, right? This is my first time really reading the bits that aren't about Herba Mystica. They're amazing. I mean, it all sounds super fake, but it's got all these cool pictures and it's real fun to read. Look at this entry here. Let me see, Bisque Pokemon? A Risk Pokemon? While separated from the research team in the crater's depths, I found a strange entity. Whether it was a Pokemon or even alive at all, I know not. It bore a small. It bore a soul. Wait. It bore a. I can't figure out what the next word is. Layers of overlapping hexagons, and brighter still than gemstones. As a whole, it is reside a mysterious, brilliant disc. I have no idea. I'm trying to look at the picture. I have no idea what Pokemon this is. Oh! Is that the fucking goldfish thing? That's Chi-Yu. That's Chi-Yu. Okay, no, I think I get it. That's Chi-Yu. That's Chi-Yu. Now I see it. Now I see it. That looks like a fish. That definitely looks like a fish. That's totally Chi-Yu. That's Chi-Yu. All right. The text on this page is all smudged and blurry in every copy of the book I've seen. Seems kind of suspicious, right? Because the whole book is full of unbelievable stories, the Herba Mystica being one of them. But they turn out to be real. And after everything we saw in Area Zero, it makes it hard to say it's all nonsense, huh? In fact, I think it might have been this book that made my dad want to become a researcher. I bet he got so fixated with the future Pokemon he read about in here that it made him want to see one for himself. Wait, hold on. Isn't my dad's time machine the whole reason the future Pokemon ended up in here in the first place? This book is from way before he made the time machine, but it mentions future Pokemon. Isn't that kind of weird? Oh well, I'm sure it's all just made up anyway. But my dad believed that nonsense and even managed to make it a reality. I guess he really was something. I'm gonna learn from his example and start giving it my all too. I got something I gotta do now, but I'll see you around, little buddy. That definitely sounds suspicious. Why are there just random Pokeballs like on the ground? I feel like that's like a tripping hazard. Yeah, like it's not even like a red dot. It's actually a Pokeball. It's like I can't even say that's a design choice. It's not like uniform or anything. It's not like there's a Pokeball like every other step. It's just in the ground. I see Penny, but I'm going to skip Penny. Penny, I'm not talking to you. I'm sure Penny has a lot of nice stuff to say. Oh, look at the fucking shit in this classroom is like different colors and crap. Everybody also here seems older. Learning is fun no matter how old you get. It's never too late to learn something new. Jam sandwiches are so good. Jam and brie are the best. Now we're talking about sandwiches. Just talking about sandwiches. Do they separate the classes by age group? Is that what they do? Yo, I'm here. I was focusing so hard I didn't even notice you, bud. I know. Pretty rare to see me actually studying, right? But I'm actually pretty good at I'm actually at a pretty good stopping point. How about a break? I could use a change of scenery. Are we going to the cafeteria? Cafeteria. Yo, his dorm room. Oh, am I gonna go to Penny's dorm room? Oh, I'm gonna go to Penny's. Yo, he got a whole kitchen. Yo, he got a full-ass kitchen in here. What do you think? Welcome to Ches Arvin. Well, Ches Arvin and Mabostif, really. It really screams Arvin. So, I like his room better than Nimona. Nimona seems very barren. But Arvin actually is, like, full of shit. So, that would mean Penny / not Futaba's room would be full of otaku shit, then. Wait, what screams Arvin to you? Anyway, about the reason you saw me sitting in the classroom like that. Oh shit, his sob story. I went back and read the page about the Urba Mystica in the Valley book again. It made me remember how things were back when Babasta was all weak and everything. I couldn't seem to do anything to help him, and boy, it sure didn't feel good. Of course, I'm really glad I was able to help. I was able to find the Urba Mystica together with you. But there's got to be other people who are still suffering the same way I was back then, worrying about their Pokemon they're sick or hurt. So don't laugh, okay? I decided that I'm gonna become a cook. I mean, that also makes sense too. I'm gonna make super healthy food, bursting full of the stuff Pokemon need to feel great. I'll be behind you all the way. Yeah, and thanks. I knew I could count on you to be all supportive like that. The culinary award might be a bit different, but I swear, I'm gonna be just as famous as my dad. So I guess I can close the book on my little hunt to find myself. It's time to start a new chapter, one that's all about working towards my new dream. And hey, feel free to stop by my room anytime. But Boston will always be glad to see you. Yo, holy shit! He got a huge ass fridge! Oh my god! Oh, he even got a pot sitting on his stovetop too. Cause mine don't have that. He even had 2 trash cans. 1 trash can's not enough. He got like a crate of carrots. He got a crate of potato. He must go through a lot of this. He got a raincoat. This is a big fridge. It's a map of Paldea. There are notes stuck to places about places Arden's investigated. It's a framed picture of Mastiff. Is that manga? The bed is a bright, cheery color. I was trying to look at the manga, but I guess I can't do that. But Boss Life is still doing great, thanks to all the hard work you put in of course. So basically, the Urba Mysticas, got it. So basically, at the end of the storylines, I get to go to their dorm room. Got it. I feel like I should be playing some Persona 5 music for this shit. He says that she wants to binge watch anime, and that's my kind of girl. You want to binge watch some anime? I'll watch with you. Oh, that's adorable. Yeah! Tetsamaru. Hurry up and hide and keep quiet, okay? Oh, shit! It's the Team Star dudes over there. Also, I already knew that the fairy boy was tiny, but holy shit, I didn't think he was that small. The fairy boy's got to be about the same age as the player character. Or maybe he's older, but he's just really tiny. Because Giacomo's definitely like high school age. Oh, that's cute. Ew, that was close. Something up. Look at that NPC. You know, I'm just, I guess I might as well come clean. Take a look over there. Do you get it now? A little context, please? Yes, I need a little context. What, you think they're macking or something? Oh, sorry, your jump scare earlier completely frazzled me. My brain's still trying to reboot. Alright, here's the stitch. Team Star started coming to school again. But I don't know if they're gonna fit in okay. And it's been playing on my mind, you know? So I'm checking in on them from over here. Huff, guess we're still not exactly getting a warm welcome here, huh? Well, duh. Sure, the teachers finally figured out that we're not a bunch of delinquents. But it's not like we can press some magic button to make everyone else accept us. True story, we gotta fix this, my man. Time for a change of tack. Huh, a change of tack? What, are they gonna start wearing normal school uniforms so they stop scaring off the other kids? Oh, Momo, Artie, they're both really trying their best to fit in here at school. A change of tack, huh? What exactly are you suggesting? Bah, I mean, how about we say a big friendly howdy to everyone here? Just like yell it loud as we can. Oh, he even dropped his staff. What? That's stupid. Go on and embarrass yourself if you want to, but count me out. Yeah, that idea seems a bit off. Hold up, let me explain. You know Rhyme, right? She does this at her concerts, no joke. If the crowd ain't hyped at the start of the show, she'll shout the loudest scream you've ever heard into the mic, like "Sup, y'all," or whatever. Lifts the mood like nobody's business. Yeah, that makes sense, because those are concerts. This is school, it's different. Okay, smart guy. So we're opting for the cultural treatment forever then, are we? No, that'd totally suck. It would, wouldn't it? So yeah, our only option is to yell at everyone so they know we're nice. Here, I'm gonna go for it. Hey, morning y'all! How we feeling today? Oh no, Giacomo, what are you doing? This is so embarrassing. So, we're gonna have like these two together, and then we're gonna have like the wrestler chick, and then we're gonna have Mela. Mela's the fire chick, and then there's also the... What else was there? Oh yeah, this is Ninja. This is a fucking ninja asshole too. Everyone having a good time? Come on, Ortega, you gotta do it too. Hold on a sec, you're just practicing for your DJ sets, aren't you? Thanks for coming tonight, quick say. Thanks for coming tonight. Hey, what do you mean thanks for coming? We're not hosting anything. What on earth? Are those guys from Team Star? What the heck are they yelling for? Is this some kind of skit? Heh, they're pretty funny. I guess they're not as scary as I thought. Oh my god, it actually worked. I can't believe it actually worked. Hey, yo, random mischievous. Is it just like is it just hovering around in a path? No way. People are actually warming up to them? Why? That makes zero sense. Haha, Momo and Orti really are operating on a different level. I'm kind of amazed. Seems all my worrying was for nothing, huh? Now that that's all settled, I guess I should get going. Hasta la vista. Oh, she didn't do the star thing. I was kind of hoping she would do the star thing. She didn't do it. What's this? This kid Arvin in my class seems like he's been having a rough time since like last year. I know how hard it must be for him. Oh, look at least Arvin's got like other people like watching out for him. Because I sure as hell ain't doing it. Alright, so who we got like the wrestler chick, and then we got like the ninja guy. And then we have the Mela. I don't see anybody here. Oh, there's some bread dough. Fido. It's Fido. I remember the name. Fucking Christ. There we go. Oh, hey, Tetsamaru. I'm checking on Atticus. Alright, so Atticus is the ninja dude. He's the one that, like, always speaks like he's in a William Shakespeare play or some shit. So keep your voice down. Whisper, whisper. Whisper, appreciate it. Huh. I must say, the Academy Emporium stocks some rather splendid wares. I admit my expectations were far lower than warranted. Wow, he really seems to have taken a shine to the school store. Doesn't seem like he'll notice us anytime soon, so I guess there's no point in whispering. You know, of all my Team Star friends, it's Atticus I'm worried we had the most trouble fitting in. Greetings, my good shopkeep. I would very much like to acquire the limited edition ninja garments released today. I believe you have 5 sets in stock, yes? Ah, the ninja cosplay set, yes? I'm sorry, dear, but someone bought the last 2 from us earlier. We're completely sold out. What? This cannot be! If I'm unable to procure those garments, that will ruin everything. It appears I have no choice but to track down this rival patron of mine. And when I find them, I shall fix them with my piercing gaze and beg on bended knee for the ninja garments I so crave. What? Since when was Atticus this good looking? Wait, oh, she didn't know? Wait, I'm surprised she didn't know that. Because she's supposed to be like the hacker chick, and we did see in a flashback, when we were doing the Team Star thing, that Atticus wasn't always wearing the mask. Atticus did, like, he didn't have a costume at first. Wait, no, focus. If he starts begging some kid for the ninja outfit, people would think he's a weirdo. We should stop him, right? Yeah, it's time for an intervention. Let's see how this pans out. Seriously? But... Oh, Don Atticus, here you are. My young compadre, I must apologize about the garments I promised you so that we might dress as ninja together. Oh yeah, I got us covered. I already bought 2 sets of that ninja cosplay stuff for us to wear. I beg your pardon? When I came here earlier, the shopkeeper lady said a shopkeeper was putting down out on shelves. So I bought one for you and one for me. You know how popular these outfits are. I was super lucky to be able to snag them. Now come on, let's go play ninja outside. Goodness me, what a happy turn of events. I shall retrieve my shuriken from my quarters so that we might enjoy some target practice. Ooh, awesome. I can also use my masterful stitchery to transform the Thai ninja garments into a sublime vision of poison. What say you? I'm good, thanks. Aha, the incidence of this one. I actually hate that, like, it all turned out okay. I was kind of hoping that the way they were going to go with that is that he would find the dude, and then he'd get on his knees and beg, and the other guy would be like, yo, like, we were just going to use it one time for, like, our play. And then, like, we didn't want it anymore after that. We'll give it to you afterwards. And then that way he gets to have it afterwards. I was kind of hoping that's the way they would go with it. Looks like he was able to wrap this up little escapade without making a scene. But more importantly, Atticus has already made a friend at school. I mean, they were already friends. Kinda makes me feel bad that I thought I had spied on him. Anyway, I guess I'll get going. Hasta la vista. Alright, so this has got to be the wrestler chick now. Oh yeah, there's also Mela. So I forgot Mela, the rock star chick. God damn it. I'm nowhere near the door. What's your story? Well, Bobby comes in all kinds of different colors, but I like the red one's the best. Good talk. Good talk. How you doing, Tetsamaru? I've never been inside the art room before. It smells like paint in here, but in a good way. Something up? Well, I'm worried about this rumor that's going around. People are saying Team Star's planning to raid the art room or something. It's probably just rubbish made up by some kids who are still scared of Team Star, though. My friends would never do anything like that, and who'd want to raid the art room anyway? Knock, knock. We're coming in. Oh, okay. That makes it more sense. Yeah, they actually showed up. Holy shit. I didn't think Mello was that short. My god. I thought Mello was at least, like, around the same height as Nimona. She's actually smaller than Nimona. Wow, this chapter is incredible. It looks like it's about to attack with close combat. Hey, you with the art club or what? Yeah, I am. God, she's so tiny. She's so short. I bet she's only tall too because of the boots. If you take out the boots, she'd be even shorter. Don't tell me that rumor was real. Are they actually gonna raid the art room? There's no way they wouldn't. We should just keep watching. So, did you need anything? Yeah. I'm here to ask, you know, if you got any last words, punk. No way, it's a raid. This is literally a raid. Oh, knock it off, Melly. Being shy is one thing, but you can't go around threatening people to cover it up. Right, sorry, Ari, my bad. About your club, the art club, I mean. I was wondering if I could join. Oh, you want to help us the club membership? Jeez, yeah, I'd be scared there. We're open to any students who want to join, but, yes, isn't that great, Melly? Hang on, Ari, this guy's still got something to say. Spit it out then. I gotta earn my way in or what? Oh no, it's just, I was hoping I could ask what prompted you to go to the art club, that's all. You asking me why I want to join? Well, if I gotta explain, one of my pals made this outfit for me. These sick boots and everything. I'm a big into flame patterns like this, so I want to try and make something like it myself. So yeah, painting, that's what I want to do. I'm a total newbie at it, but I realized something when I saw the real simple looking fletchling paint on the wall. I don't have to be some genius artist. I just want to make art that has its own charm, you know? The fletching painting. I did that one. That one's yours? I thought it was like a finger painter by a kindergartner or something. Aha! Yeah, I get that all the time. Our president's paints are real lovable because they're real simple. Everyone says so. Huh, you're the art club's president? I can already tell we have a lot of fun in the club together. Could you tell us your name? Your boots are awesome. Can I get a closer look? Name's Mela, and yeah, good eye. My boots are the best. Pal of mine, who's being an arts and crafts nerd, made them for me. So she's talking about Atticus. Atticus made everyone's costume. So the raid thing was just a misunderstanding. Well, that's a relief. But wow, I didn't know that Millie wanted to join the art club. I can't wait to see what Millie's paints. I bet it'll be something amazing, huh? Yeah, I guess. Yeah, Ari! How'd you know we were here? Wait, were you supposed to be hiding? I was wondering what was going on. You were just kind of hanging out in the open over here. But you don't need to worry anyway. Millie's been too nervous to notice you. Wow, so even Millie gets a jitter sometimes. Trying new things is scary for everyone. That's why I came with her for more support. But you know, I think she'll be just fine. And she's not the only one doing something new. Carbon and I have started up a wrestling club. Melly will have a blast here, I'm sure, so I gotta keep up with her. I'll enjoy the time I have left at the academy as much as I can. Anyway, it was nice bumping into you both. Hasta la vista. They don't do the star thing. I want them to do the star thing. Melly and Eri are really putting themselves out there, aren't they? I guess I'll head off too. Hasta la vista. So she didn't invite me to her room. So am I just gonna bust in? She did not invite me to her room. Oh, there's still one more. There's still one more. And now this is Penny's homeroom. This is Penny's homeroom. What's up? Are you guys talking about evolution? Yep, you guys are talking about evolution. Got it. The guy with the Railu is going to be waiting a long time, though, because you need high friendship to evolve into Lucario. The guy with the Shinx will get his faster, though, because Shinx just need levels. Instead of battling, I'd rather spend time taking care of my Pokemon. There are Pokemon like Patrisu that don't evolve, but there are Pokemon like Eevee that have all sorts of evolutions. Good talk. Oh, hey, Tetsamaru. Welcome to my classroom. All the students here are in the STEM track, just like me. So there's something I want to talk to you about. But not here. Let's go somewhere we can talk in private. Hey! So now it's the dorm room. So this is definitely post-game shit, though, because you gotta, like, go through everyone's quest lines. There's, yo! She got a sick-ass scissor in the back. Oh my god. Oh my god, she is... Holy shit! Holy shit, she got a sick-ass setup. Oh my god, she got a sick-ass setup. Yo, she got a curve! I can tell. She actually has a curved... She has a curved wide monitor. That's so sick. And she lets her Eevees out of their Pokeballs. I like that too. And she got fucking figurines. And she got fucking like manga and comic book. She is 100% otaku. Also, she got like a sick ass server setup too. That must be where she stores all her anime crap. I just noticed too that like her computer desk is orientated differently compared to Nimona and Arvin. She has hers facing outward. And also she has like the typical otaku thing too, where like she is a slob. So she has like a lot of cup noodle in the corner. It's nice and cozy in here. I know, right? Being surrounded by my VVs and figurines is kind of heaven. Ah. Anyway, you must be wondering why I brought you here. It's about my Team Star friends. They really mean the world to me. I love them all so much that I got scared they weren't going to fit in okay or be happy at school. That's why I've been sort of spying on them since they came back. But it turns out I didn't need to worry. They've already having a great time. And now I feel bad that I didn't have it in me to believe in them in the first place. They've all grown so much, but I haven't changed since Operation Starfall. I'm still scheming up ways to fix things by myself instead of having a little faith. It's only natural you'd work. You really think so? That's a normal thing for friends to do? I feel better after talking it out with you. If you want to know, I want you to know you're a really important friend to me too. That goes for Nimona as well, and even Arvin and Miradon. You know, I don't normally like having people in my room. But you're an exception, so stop by for a chat or whatever anytime. To our next confab then. Hasta la vista. Oh my god, this is amazing! That is a lot of cup noodle. That's a shit ton of cup noodle though. There are tons of cardboard boxes buying things online. Her Umbreon is a loner. That makes a lot of sense. Her Vaporeon and Flareon are hanging out. Yo, she has a fucking kennel, not kettle on the stovetop. That makes sense because she's using it for the cup noodles. Sylveon hangs around the computer, which makes a lot of sense too, because like Sylveon's like the friend Eevee. And then Jolteon and Leafeon are bus buddies, they're sleeping on the bed. This is supposed to Palafin, the pelagic protector. Yo, is that her tower? Yo, that's sick right there. Yo, it's water cooled. Holy shit. Her computer tower is actually water cooled. I can tell it's water cooled. And she has like LEDs in her PC too. And that's her video card in the... Wait, is she using double video cards? I see the sticks of RAM... Well, that's actually really good, by the way. So I see the 3 sticks of LED RAM. I see like the water reservoir for like the water cooling the crap. I see the water cooling also goes to the video cards. And she has a double setup for video cards as well. Yo, that's actually really... Even though, like, obviously the graphics are not that good, I can actually tell, like, where everything is. It's a huge wreck computer stuff. What could Penny be using all this for? She needs the power. Oh, yo, she even got headphones. She got a headphone. Oh, is that energy? Yo, she got energy drinks on the side too. Also, she has a laptop. She's got a laptop next to her computer, which is totally like what I do for my setup as well. And then I see the action figures and crap. I feel like this is actually how I would stack up my room too, if Pokemon were a thing. Oh, what? She even got a fucking Pokeball light. And she has the curtains closed because she doesn't like the light coming in. Oh my god, this is the best room. This is legitimately the best room. So now that I think more about the rooms, it actually makes sense for Nimona to have like a bare minimum room, because Nimona doesn't spend time in her room. Nimona is doing student council president stuff, so she's always outside or she's training, so she's never in her room, which makes sense why her room is barren. And then Penny spends a lot of time in her room. Oh my god, this totally makes sense. Yo, this is actually legit, like, the most realistic room, actually. This is, like, my room when I was in the dorms. I mean, like, except without the giant server, because I could not afford shit like this. I could not afford shit like this, but everything else is pretty spot on. Actually, wait. I take back what I said. This actually is nothing like my dorm room, actually. I didn't have weeb shit, and I didn't have a computer. Or I didn't have a sick computer set like this, no. And actually, like, the curtains were always open too, by the way, because, like, I needed to know when the sun was up. So yeah, actually nothing like my room. Nothing like my room. This is complete opposite of my dorm room. Okay, so I take back everything I said. My room was also actually very clean too, because like I didn't order a lot of shit online, and I don't eat cup noodles. I usually cook for reals. So actually, now that I think about it, my room was probably closer to Arvin's room, I guess. Without the crates of food. So Arvin has like the fucking stack of carrots and potatoes. I didn't have that shit, but the cooking shit was definitely on point. So, if I would have had like if I would choose, my room is closest to Arvin. Does it get any better than chilling in my room with my VVs? Feel free to stay a while. Good talk. All right, cool. That's everyone's storyline, I guess. I kind of wish that we'd be a professor storyline, but the professor's dead, so that doesn't really matter. But I wish there was, though. We hereby certify your achievement to complete the pokedex. May this great feat be celebrated by all. Game room. Cool. 400 out of 400. But technically 401 because I have a Wooper. Is my Wooper even leveled up, by the way? I don't think my Wooper's leveled up. I could do that. I could go ahead and do that, honestly. Wait. Oh my god, wait, is it actually not in here? Is it not in here? Oh my god, it actually might not be in here because, like, it doesn't count as part of the Paldean Pokedex. Oh my god. I know that I got it at the very beginning of the game, so I might have to look at it the old-fashioned way. Oh, I did evolve it. I evolved it into Quagsire. Okay, that's cool. So yeah, it's called Manchester because I got it from an in-game trade. So like this doesn't count as part of my Pokedex. Yeah, the Quagsire does not count. And then I know that I can get the Galarian Meowth if I do like the Spanish, well not Spanish, but if I do the language class. So wait, before I start doing the classes, is there anything else for me to do? Or is the school shit the only thing I have left now? I think that's it. Because I even went back to catch, like, the Earth Titan. So I went back for him. There's some new outbreaks, but I don't think those outbreaks are for any Pokemon that I particularly want. There's a Venomoth over there. There's a Bravery on that side. There's a Bronzong over here. There's a Ghastly over there. Well, not Bravery. That's like the pre-evolved version, but close enough. So I just want to see if, like, the mom character says anything different. Does she, like, acknowledge anything about, like, my feats or whatever? There is absolutely zero reason to ever come back home except to learn the vegetable recipes. You learn how to make Navera veggie sandwiches. That's about it. Yep. She's not even offering to heal my Pokemon because, like, my Pokemon are already at full HP. Yep. Good talk, good talk. There's also no reason to ever, like, go back to Nemona's house or anything. These NPCs are still here. They like, Nemona's like fucking rich ass shit. Man, her family even got, like, a private beach. There's a Pokeball up there. I want it. It's probably, like, not anything special, but I want it. The only way to get that is to fly over there, because I can't climb on the house. So I need to, like, glide over there. Iron. I did this shit for Iron. Fucking climbed onto her house for Iron. I think I saw another item. Yes, I do. A Pokeball. I did that for a Pokeball. That would have came in handy at the start of the game. Honestly, the one big travesty about this game is that there's no building. Like, buildings are not a thing in this game. Everything is done outside. That's like the biggest travesty of this game. Yeah. There's no ruins either. There's no ruins or like really big dungeons to explore. Everything is outside. So that they definitely need to, like, up their game for exploration if they are going to do the same thing for the next game. A lot of the stores you go to also, they're straight up just like, they're just like, it's not even like a building. You just, like, talk to an NPC, and then the game emulates that you're going inside the building, but you don't get to see anything. It just fades to black. And then you just go and buy shit. It kind of takes me out of the experience, honestly. The only building you can go inside is basically the academy. Also, like, I know they've been doing this in the previous games, but, like, I still don't like it, though. I've actually never been a fan of this whole, like, combine the Pokemon Center with the Pokemart thing. I've always wanted them to remain separate, honestly, just for, like, lore purposes. They're doing it from a gameplay perspective, though, so, like, I get it, but I don't think they need to do that for a gameplay perspective. They should keep them separate. It's like, how much time is the player wasting to having to go to two different buildings? I feel like I'm not complaining, but maybe other people are complaining. I'm not sure. It's like, oh my god, I gotta take like an extra 10 seconds to go from the Pokemon Center to the Pokemart because I gotta go buy shit. It's like, are people actually complaining about that? Alright, so if I do the languages thing, I can get my Galarian Meow. I mean, you get shit for like doing all the classes. So I am gonna do all the classes now. Hey, look at this Nimona. Oh, look at, is he gonna talk about like Paldean regional shit? I see Alolan Raichu and regular Raichu in there. How'd you like the midterm exam? Y'all did really great. We're halfway there, now it's time for another lesson. Etes Woots Press, are you ready? Oui! Tresbon response, great answer. Merci, my friends. I knew I could count on you, stars. Leading up the midterm, we all got sorts of words from different regions. Starting today, though, I'll be throwing a curveball, where we begin listening comprehension. Vasse, go for it, my assistant. Pikachu. Whoa, we're gonna learn how to speak Pokemon? Is the language thing speaking Pokemon? As you just heard, Pokemon can also use words to communicate. It's not always easy to understand them, but their words have meaning just as ours do. Pokemon can use language to share all kinds of information with each other, like the location of food or whether there may be predators nearby. The same Pokemon cries may sound different depending on what it wants to say. I'm sure you're all curious, so Audrude today, this is what listen to Pokemon language. Jetin Pri, you'd be so kind, Pikachu. Pika! What emotion do you suppose Pikachu is trying to convey? What?! What?! What the hell am I even supposed to do here? You know what? This would be easier if this game had better graphics. Because, like, if they actually want me to, like, go over, like, the fucking Pokemon's expressions, they can't have a static face. They need, like, to actually have, like, a real face. I need to be seeing, like, with, like, the wrinkles on their faces. That's what I need to see. I need Pokemon movie graphics in this game. The American movie, I mean. Not the animated movies. Not the Japanese movies. Happiness. That's not right. Pokemon Legends is hard. And Pikachu says, Biga. It's using an angry voice. What the? What? That's right. I have my little Pikachu friend pretend to be angry for. That's stupid. Don't you think you did a great job? Give Pikachu a round of applause. No. No, I'm not applauding to that. That's some bullshit right there. Another thing too is that, like, he said also listen to the sound of their voices. You know what? I'd be glad to do that. I really be glad to do that, Mr. Salvatore, if this game had voices in it. And we both know that's not a thing. If you poke your Pokemon too many times while watching them during picnics, they get mad at you like Pikachu just demonstrated. Wait, you can do that? I didn't know you could actually do that. Maybe I should try doing my Gardevoir angry. I'm gonna poke her. I want my Galarian Meowth. Give me my stupid ass Galarian Meowth. I don't even want it for like the stupid like Terra Raid battle like strategy. I just want it just to have it. My dear friends, how are y'all today? Hope y'all doing marvelous as well. It's time for another Salvatore's language lessons. Et vos prêts, are you ready? Oui. I expect no less from excellent students. Even your replies to questions are excellent. Audrude Huey today would once again be focused on listening. Vasse, go for it, my assistant. Pikachu. Are you... Yo, like, is this actually real? Like, Is this gonna be like something they put in future games? If you know like fucking Pikachu language, would that actually help you? I wonder if they thought that far in advance too. It's like, guys, we'll teach him how to speak Pikachu, so that way we can actually put it in future games. As you may remember from our last class, the same Pokemon cries may sound different. Alright, what do we got? Pika. Okay, that's sad. That one's more obvious. That sounds a little bleak, doesn't it? His voice seems lower pitched too. That's right, fantastic. It's expressing sadness. Kind of makes you want to cry, doesn't it? I mean, whatever. I can't believe it's gonna be on the fucking test. It's gonna be on the fucking test. Okay, so the last one's gotta be happiness. Because we did anger and sadness, so it's gotta be happiness now. Hold on, I wanna do this in, god damn it, I wanna do this in, like, rhyme. You do get something for doing everyone's classes, so this is worth it, actually. And I'm not just talking about the experience candy, you get, like, other shit, too, for doing them. I just wish the game didn't have, like, loading problems and shit. My dear friends, how are you today? This time I'm not gonna say we, I'm just gonna say yes. He doesn't give a shit. He don't give a shit. So question, does Professor Salvatore, Dr. Salvatore, Teacher Salvatore, does he actually speak Pokemon? That's my question there. Is that happiness? When Pikachu says "cha," expressing happiness. Everything has its ups and downs. Life is like a roller coaster. Got it. Good talk, bro. The final exam. Adios, matane. C'est la vie. C'est la vie? That's another one. I forget what language c'est la vie is in, but c'est la vie is also one. Alright, I think I got it. I think I got this. No one said I couldn't eat chips in class. Which of the following means delicious? Delicious! Merci! Gracias. Which of these two foreign phrases means Jatape iklikbik? I love you. I literally only know that because of stupid, like, Conco. Anger. Happiness. What is your beloved teacher's name? Salvatore. I assume the last question gave you no trouble. Yo, I don't know my teacher's name. I don't know my fucking teacher's name. I don't pay attention to that shit. Five out of 5, right? Yo, suck my dick. Alright, and then I was supposed to be able to get my Galarian Meowth. Give me that shit. So wait, is he from the Galar region or something? Is that why he's giving a Galarian Meowth? Oh, my dear Tetsamaru. Thanks for your advice from before. Palm me as well, just see for yourself. Is it feeling better? Yes, it's feeling better, but this particular Palmy may just be a little bit meek, I suppose. I had Nurse Miriam take a look as well, and she says there's nothing wrong with it health-wise. So it shouldn't have any injuries, ailments, or the like. Even so, it never utters so much as a cry, which is odd. That part has even Mr. Jock here stumped. Sorry that I couldn't be of any help. Nitik pas, don't worry about it. I have some more information now thanks to my Academy security cameras. It seems Palmy was attacked by a wild Pokemon and fled here to the Academy grounds. Maybe he's still in a bit of shock from the experience and can't bring himself to speak yet. Yep, if that's the case, there's absolutely no problem with keeping quiet. Paste problema. We just can't... wait, that's until it feels like talking. That's all we can do, really. Even if you can speak all sorts of languages, there's no guarantee that you can understand what's going on in someone's heart. But have no fear, I won't give up. No, I'll keep trying until we figure each other out. Cool. You feel trusted by Mr. Salvatore. You mean my Meowth. You mean my stupid Meowth. My dear Tetsamaru, Palmy here is healthy as can be. I mean, he ain't talking. Well, it seems being pretty quiet is simply a part of its Swiss one's personality. But it's hard for a Pokemon to communicate with its fellows without speaking up. As you know, wild Pokemon use their cries to tell each other all sorts of things, like the location of food, or whether there are predators nearby. So even if I were to release it back into the wild, I'm afraid that it might not be able to do those sorts of things. What do you think, Tetsamaru? Where does Palmy belong? With you, Mr. Salvatore. I didn't expect to hear my name. So, you think you should stay here with me? I was so focused on getting it back to good health that I could return to the wild, I didn't even consider that possibility. What do you think of that idea, my little Palmy friend? Palmy! It spoke! At last! Even without speaking Pokemon language myself, I know that reply means yes. Oh, my dear Tetsamaru, merci so very, very much for all your help with Palmy. All the more reason you should have this here, a rare Pokemon for you to raise. I got a mouth. I'm so happy, yes, I, Salvatore, would take it upon myself to look after Palmy for good. I will indeed. You formed a close bond with Mr. Salvatore. Cool. Alright, so I got my Galarian Meowth. I guess I'm gonna go ahead and just evolve it to Berserker. Why not? Level 5? Are you kidding me? I thought it was gonna be at least like level 30 or something. Well, I have a fast way for this thing to get experience. Just go here. Well, actually, wait. Area 0 is better then. I usually go over to the lake for experience, but then, like, that was before, like, I unlocked the Raid 0 area. So these guys are, like, higher level. And then I'm just gonna give, like, a stupid egg to my Meowth. And then we should be like 1 or 2 battles this thing should evolve in. What did I just get? Oh yeah, the milk thing, right. I wish you could favorite items, because that used to be a thing you can do. You used to be able to favorite items. I could have sworn there was also like a faster way to get to like the area 0, but like I think this is how you're supposed to do it though. You can't jump down. Like you literally cannot jump down to area 0 or anything like that. You have to take like this building here to get to it. Alright, I need to fight something. So like ground type moves would be great because a lot of these guys are like part electric, but I don't have a ground type Pokemon though. 21, look at that shit. No, not good enough. Not good enough. All right. I don't get this thing. Is this supposed to be like a flower or something? I honestly don't get what this is supposed to be. I guess it's a flower. But like it's a sentient. It's like a sentient flower. That is to be an iron tusk. Or iron treads, right? It's Great Tusk. The Scholar version is Great Tusk. No, it's not good enough? This isn't good enough? I thought I would have got enough experience by now. I know that I could get more experience if I fought like Chanseys, but in order to get the chances to spawn though, I need to eat a sandwich. And I'm too lazy to eat that sandwich right now. Ah, here we go. Oh, that didn't take too long. My Galarian Meowth. My Galarian Meowth. So, here's the thing about the Galarian or like regional forest Pokemon. If you were to breed them here, they would just be like the exact same Paldean region form that like you could already get here in Paldea. So I believe in order to get the regional form again, if you're gonna breed them, you gotta use like a Destiny Knot or something. I read about it like very briefly, so like I don't actually remember like fully like what it's supposed to be. But I believe it's either like a Destiny Knot or like some kind of hell like Everstone. Oh, I think that's it. I think it's Everstone. Yeah, it's either a Destiny Knot or an Everstone. It's like one of the two. One of the two. Yeah, I think that makes more sense. It's probably the Everstone. Probably the Everstone. I already caught my Miraidon or whatever, so if I go up here, it's not going to be here anymore. Yeah, we're good. The Great Crater Paldea. I know the crater is supposed to be off limits, but damn, this taxi service is like, it's very legit as fuck. I did release a lot of Pokemon that like I didn't need anymore, so I'm at 14 boxes, essentially, for catching all 400 Pokemon. That's not bad. I never had to go up to the 16 boxes that the game gives you. And I did actually learn that you can go up to 30 boxes, but you gotta have Pokemon in those boxes though. The game's not gonna give you 30 boxes if you don't have Pokemon to fill it, which I guess makes sense. Okay, finally something that's actually Pokemon related. So Dendra's class should be easy for me. Unless this Dendra's gonna talk about like weird shit like critical hit rates or something. I should know everything about type advantages. Another day, another round of battle. Osu, let's get right to it. Y'all gave everything you had on the midterm exams. Well done. We'll resume our regular classes today, so keep up that energy for the second half of the term. Have y'all been using the R button to send out your Pokemon? If you do, your Pokemon will run off in the direction you're facing. It's a super useful tactic that lets your Pokemon pick up far away items for you, and that's not all. If there's a wild Pokemon nearby, you're to start battling each other. We call those battles auto battles. As the name implies, your Pokemon will act on its own during auto battle, meaning you won't have to give it any commands. And if your Pokemon wins, it'll get experience just like it would in regular battle. If you make good use of those battles, they can be really efficient when you train your party. But you want to remember that Pokemon won't evolve or learn new moves right away if they level up from an auto battle. Also, if a Pokemon loses an auto battle, it'll come back with just a small amount of HP left. Make sure to heal it right away. Can I catch wild Pokemon in auto battles? Cool. I already knew the answer to that. They probably won't enjoy auto battles as much, so don't work them too hard if they're on low HP. Got it. I learned that the hard way before. Auto battles only work if a trainer and their Pokemon have a relationship of mutual trust. Be smart with how you use auto battles so you don't lose the trust of your Pokemon. Basically, what Dendra is saying is, have friendship. Have a high amount of friendship with your Pokemon, and then you're good. I still would like to know what Nemona's ace Pokemon used to be, since, like, it's obviously not the starter. I'm a little disappointed that the game never told us that. Like, what's her ace Pokemon? What team did she use to fight, like Gita with? I think it'd be also cool if, like, Nemona used the same star that you chose. They could program it that way. Another round of battle study. I hope you gave auto battles a shot like we talked about last class. Making use of auto battles like train a bunch of different Pokemon. There's also fishing away. Got it. Speaking of which, have all been using TMs? I sure hope so. It's pop quiz time. To create a TM, you need Pokemon materials and one other thing. What is that? LP, HP, and money. LP. League points. We learned about that at the start of the game. The correct answer is League Points, or LP for short. You can give LP and Pokemon materials to a TM machine to create TMs, but that's not all. You can also create Pokemon materials at a TM machine to get LP. Oh, exchange Pokemon materials. I recently heard about some shady individuals getting LP illegally using a technique called hacking or something like that. She's talking about Penny. I don't want any of you getting involved in bad stuff like that, got it? Yeah, she's talking about Penny. In conclusion, in order to make TMs, you need Pokemon shit. Got it. And LP. But don't get it illegally, though. You gotta earn your LP. So then after this, we got the final exam. It'd be kind of cool if, like, if every class gave you like your regional Pokemon, because we have enough of them now to do that. I like how in Dendra's class, like your very first Pokemon that's in your party comes out with you. This is our last class, but don't let those entry levels drop before we wrap things up. What are we learning? I don't have much left to teach you, but we can always aim for even greater heights. Today, I'm gonna teach you about the rules of link battles. Oh, that's like PvP shit. Got it. They engage in single battles or double battles with each other. And if you're playing in a group of 4, you can all battle each other in multi-battles. You can be at any level, but in link battles, special rules to keep in mind. Some of these special rules involve adjusting Pokemon's levels. Now, the no restrictions rules is lets all Pokemon stay at the current levels. It lets trainers use multiple Pokemon of the same species and multiple same held on too. But if you choose no more rules, all Pokemon will be set to level 50 for your battles regardless of what level they actually are. This includes lower level Pokemon. They get a power boost to participate. No more rules lets you use multiples of the same Pokemon species and the same held items too. The great part about this rule set is that it lets any of your Pokemon participate. All they have to do is learn some good moves. Lastly, the rule set called flat rules mostly affects Pokemon over level 50. Such Pokemon will be set to level 50 for the duration of the battle. The flat rules set is one of the most often used for official tournaments. This rule set does not allow trainers to use multiple Pokemon of the same species or multiple same held item. Alright, I have a question for you. Which rule set should you pick if you want to use low level Pokemon to keep its level low? No. Oh, flat rules? Okay. I guess I wasn't paying attention. Yeah, I guess I wasn't. I guess my ass wasn't really paying attention. My bad. My bad. Honestly, like, I usually don't participate, like, in PvP shit that much, so it all kind of, like, just meshed together. I wasn't really paying attention to Dendro that much. Number rules adjust for all Pokemon level 50. Flat rules let you use lower Pokemon at their actual levels. Got it. I feel like that should be backwards, because, like, flat rules, will put everyone, like, flat, like, on the same thing. At least that's how that word means to me. If it's flat, everybody should be the same. I don't know. That's gonna be the one I get wrong, probably. I might actually get that one wrong. Probably. What is the game loading every time it loads the classrooms? It takes such a long time for them to load the classrooms. There's not much to load. And it's not like you can't even make an argument for the graphics. Graphics are shit in this game. Which tier boost attack is special? Go all out, go all in, out we go. Go all out. What do we call the battles Pokemon send out with the art button do on their own? You can do it battles? Alright. How do you obtain LP? To be fair, C is not wrong. C is not wrong. But the question is, how should you obtain LP? Not the most efficient way to gain LP. Level 50. When using normal rules and link battles, you can use multiple same species. It's true. Alright, I think I got it. So that should keep me at level 50. Or not level 50. Now I'm saying level 50. That should get me a passing grade. If I get 4 out of 5, that's good enough for me. Suck my dick. 5 out of 5. Where'd they even get the experience candies from? Like, they're clearly, like, giving it out to people. I wonder if doing the classes would be a good way to speedrun the game. Because it does take a while to do the classes. I'm not sure it would be good for speedrunning. I see Swablu, I see Noivern, I see Norbats. Oh, that's stupid. I guess I got both of them. I see the Wattrels. I see Magnetons. That's it. From what I heard, 6-star raid battles supposed to be like a black border on them or something, but like I ain't seen shit though. There's a lot of like terry battles over here, but like I don't see a difference. Yeah, I literally don't see a difference. Oh yeah, I forgot the reason why I came over here. I want to get my free shit from Miss Dendra. I think this is the second time that we saw Miss Dendra at the nurse's office, because she's all like, oh, I'm hurt. My Pokemon are hurt. No way, no way. Oh my god, no way. Come on, Miriam, just try it. What's wrong? Oh, great timing, new kid. I just noticed that, like, Miriam's wearing, like, heels, and Dendra's just wearing, like, flat tops. There's Miriam here won't try the sandwich I made. Well, I mean, yeah, there's your problem. There we go. I think I got the shot. Yeah. Yeah, Miriam's got Nurse Miriam's got heels, and Dendra's wearing, like, just regular ass sneakers. Well, duh, I don't want to get a stomach ache. You won't, probably. I still remember that sandwich you made me with meat filling and meat for the bread. Wait, what? Wait, so it's all meat? Star rates kind of sparkle on the map? Ah, gotcha. I remember, like, watching, like, another YouTuber talking about how they have, like, a border around them. But, like, I'm not seeing it, so I wasn't sure if I was being blind or not. I guess they're just not showing up for me, then. The game said I did unlock it, though, so I guess I just have to see it, then. What did she use for the outside, then? I'm imagining, like, a steak sandwich, but then, like, I guess instead of, like, bread for the sandwich part, it's, like, more steak. Is that even a sandwich anymore, then? A meat sandwich with meat for bread. What kind of meat? I'm thinking that it would, if you wanted to, like, make it, like, somewhat palpable, you would need to have, like, either deep fry, like, the outside part, or, like, make it, like, crunchy with flour. So, maybe, like, a deep fry is a manwich. Maybe, like, a deep fried chicken. Like, deep fried, double fried chicken. That'd be the breading on the outside. And then in the middle, you could put, like, steak, or, like, maybe pork in the middle or something like that. The outside needs to have structure, basically. That one really messed it. Actually, Miriam, I'm gonna be honest with you. That sandwich that Dendra made sounds amazing. Meat on meat. It sounds amazing, actually. Honestly, like, in every game, they kind of make it seem like people are, like, very, like, vegetarian. Or, not vegetarian, but, like, they eat a lot more veggies. They eat a lot more veggies than, like, than like, what we do. Like, they're not big meat eaters or whatever like that. Because Dendra seems like a real protein freak. The KFC Double Down has 2 pieces of chicken for the buns. I've heard about that. I've never tried it. But I've heard about it. I hadn't trained in the art of sandwich making yet back then. I was young and thoughtless. Young and thoughtless? It was last month. So, as you can see, I'm not getting anywhere trying to persuade her. Yo, I'll eat it. Even after I went through that intensive sandwich making training. Kinda makes me sad. She went through intensive sandwich making training? She really worked hard. You should try her sandwich. Ugh. I guess I have no choice if you got one of our cute little students on your side. So fine, I'll try your little sandwich. Yo, she's a nurse? She got Tums? She got some Pepto-Bismol? Listen, the best way to do it is to pre-take the stomach medicine. That's how you do it. So before you eat the bad food, just glug down some Pepto-Bismol and Tums, and then just have at it. That's actually what a lot of lactose intolerant people do. It's like, I'm gonna treat myself to a milkshake, and then, like, they immediately, like, take medicine, so that way, like, their stomachache isn't that terrible later on. Cook the food in Pepto. Oh, that reminds me. There's that TikTok thing where, like, you cook chicken in NyQuil. It's actually a thing. I've seen pictures. Like, you get, like, the fucking blue or green NyQuil, and you, like, you put it in a pot, and then you put, like, some chicken breast or chicken whatever, and then your chicken gets on the coloration of the NyQuil. And then there's even people on TikTok, like, eating it. And getting the stomachache, ironically, because, like, that's too much NyQuil in your system. Everything in moderation. Yeah, no, like, people are getting sick. That's the thing. People are getting sick because, like, you're only supposed to take, like, a fucking, like, tablespoon of NyQuil, like, if you are sick or whatever, like, at a time. But, like, you're cooking your chicken in NyQuil. That's, like, times 10 the dosage. Times 50. That's, like, times 50 the actual dosage. So people are eating... TikTok people are eating, like, NyQuil boiled chicken. And it's terrible for you. It's a little strongly flavored, but I guess it's not that bad. Woohoo! My training paid off! I'm so glad my sandwich pleases the great Nurse Miriam. I look up to you, you know. You feel trusted by Miss Dendra. Thank you for trying it, and thanks to you, new kid. I'm the champion. Treat me with respect. And she runs off again. That was weird. And that's just how Miss Dendra is, I guess. She's always coming into the nurse's office with some injury or another too. Good talk. Alright, why you at the store? You buying potions? You buying potions? Osu, new kid. You here to do a little shopping? I came to see you. I mean, I am here to see her. So you came to see me, did you? I'm here to check out the sandwiches they got for sale. The school store sandwiches taste great and have excellent nutritional balance too. You're not making your own? I guess I'm not used to it yet. All that training kind of wore me out. TikTok is natural selection at work. I achieved my goal anyway, so I'm going to take a break from sandwich making for a bit. Alright, I didn't tell you what my goal was. Oh shit, we got like the fucking sob music. I wanted to pay Nurse Miriam back for everything she does for me. It was my way of saying thanks. She's so nice and so skilled at what she does, I really look up to her. I wanted to try sandwich making so I could be skilled at doing something for other people. Like she is, but I guess I wasn't cut out for it. What I am cut out for, though, is being full of energy, so I decided to focus on that instead. Like I said in class, I think people and Pokemon should make their strong points stronger. You really helped me out, new kid. I think this is my way of saying thanks. 10 bottles of protein! You know what? I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised that the Dendra quest gives me this. I'm actually a little bit disappointed, though, because, like, that's actually a little bit on the low side. Like, for people trying to raise, like, Pokemon with, like, perfect, like, EVs and IVs and shit, that should be, like, 100 bottles of protein. Mostly because, like, the vitamins are actually expensive. You need to spend, like, almost, like, 100K, like, just to buy, like, a set of vitamins. And then you gotta buy, like, another set of vitamins. Alright then, what should I go with today for my protein? Good talk, Dendra. Alright, I got my protein. I got my fucking shiny charm. I got my Galarian Meowth. It's already evolved into Galarian Berserker. I'm only doing your classes for the free shit, teachers. I'm not there to see you. Alright, here's a sandwich, bro. The sandwich fucking dilf, honestly. Guy is built, man. Guy is fucking built. There's no way he's doing that just from sandwiches. He's gotta work out with Dendra or something. Also, his shirt is fucking tight. I feel like he's actually wearing, like, the wrong size shirt for himself. He's wearing, like, 2 sizes too small. Put away your phone. Also, I think he's, like, one of the only teachers that actually tell people to put away their phones. Some of the other teachers don't say that. Some of you may have to retake the midterm exam multiple times. I'm glad to say that the majority of the class passed without issue. I feel honored to see that the knowledge and skills indispensable for daily life is taking root in all of you. At the very least, you should know how to make a sandwich if you can't cook. I mean, making a sandwich isn't that hard. I trust that you all work as hard on your life skills the second half of the course as well. You know what? If this was in Sword and Shield, maybe teach you how to make curry. It's like, oh yes, what berries do you use to make this kind of curry? And how do you get like a 5-star curry recipe in that game? Which, if I remember right, it was legitimately impossible to get a 5-star recipe, even if you use like rare berries by yourself. You needed like at least one other player to help you put extra ingredients in. Or you could also use the NPC. You could use the NPC camps actually. You still had to put in like rare berries yourself, but you could still like make a 5-star recipe if you utilize the NPC camps. It would be a little bit easier that way. Alright, meal powers. Thankfully, I already fucking looked up all this shit on like Sarah B and Bulbapedia. Let me see, he also spends all his day night cooking and shit. Despite this, he is baffled by his inability to increase the effectiveness of meal powers. I also tried out the sandwich simulator that's up there. The sandwich simulator was kind of cool to mess around with, but like ultimately it was kind of pointless for me though. But it was fun to mess around with it though. So you did quite well on your midterm exam. What should this young man do to increase the effectiveness of meal powers? You should make food more often. You should make food with other people. Arvin? Arvin. I like how that's an answer. Perfectly correct. I see that you are knowledgeable about the culinary arts. To increase the effectiveness, just make it with other people. Got it. Basically, online shit. Got it. I knew about that one. The identity of the male student is a matter of privacy, so I would ask that you not pry too deeply. Anything that's like related to sandwiches, we know it's Arvin. Too bad there is no like curry NPC in the Sword and Shield game. That would be kind of funny. I am the curry master. The only Herba Mystica I even have in my inventory right now is the bitter Herba Mystica. I got that from a random 5-star raid. I don't have any of the other Herba Mystica yet. I don't mean that something becomes shiny Pokemon nonsense like that. I am speaking of becoming filthy. Pokemon battle, they get hurt by moves used against them. Oh, he's talking about the cleaning thing. Got it. Basically, go set up a picnic and then like clean your Pokemon. And like it'll raise their affection. Got it. What you should do, Pokemon's already cleaned up, pat it on its head, or do nothing. Got it. Easy. Easy. I knew what the answer to this before he even asked. I did that. I already did that a few times. I actually remember really liking like the way the 3DS games did the whole affection thing with the mini games. I really did like X and Y. I like being able to like play with your Pokemon and with mini games, and I like being able to like do the EV training exercises in the 3DS games. I guess a lot of people did mention that they didn't like it because like it took too long to do like the punching bag thing or the minigame shit or whatever. And I guess it makes sense if you're trying to like do a lot of Pokemon at once. But I guess for the purposes of just doing like a singular run, like doing the story run or whatever like that, like it's good enough for me. But I could see why people didn't like the X and Y affection EV system. But I thought it was fine. And then like Sun and Moon just kind of like just like upgraded upon that from X and Y. Home economics, lightness, necessities, whatever. What's the question gonna be? He's talking about the uniforms. You should all receive 4 sets of tops and bottoms. 1 for spring, summer, fall, and winter. When the academy accepted you. As long as you wear our school uniform, the rest of your ensemble need not be school issued. This includes your bag, your hat, if you choose to wear one. You're even free to style your hair however you wish. Mrs. Salvatore's hairstyle, for example, would most certainly have been against school rules when I was a boy. That reminds me. There is one more thing I'd like you to decorate. Which I must say I find quite charming. Our classroom desk, our dorm rooms, our rodent phones. Perfectly correct. That's the adorable little thing I was speaking of. It interests me so. You know what? You know what? Nintendo could totally do that. I bet it would sell like hotcakes. Like an actual, like, rodent phone. I mean, I guess Nintendo would have to partner up with somebody, though. I'm not sure who they would partner up with. Like, it would either be like a Samsung phone, or like an Apple phone, or maybe Nintendo could partner up with Sony. Wait, that won't happen. That won't happen. Okay, no, forget that. Okay, so Microsoft has their own phone line, and Sony has their own phone line. Nintendo would either have to make their own phone line, or they could partner up with one of the third-party phone lines out there. I still remember that, like, whole, like, PlayStation debacle thing about how, like, they were gonna make, like, a Super Nintendo with, like, a disc add-on or whatever, but then, like, Sony pulled out or whatever. I don't know. There's a lot of different versions of that story. It's like Sony pulled out, or, like, Nintendo pulled out or something. Or there was, like, a disagreement with, like, money issues or whatever. So, in the end, Sony made their PlayStation, and Nintendo made the N64. Something like that. Which of the following meal powers makes it easier to come across shiny Pokemon? Sparkling power. Which of the following is not affected by egg power? It makes the eggs hatch faster. It helps hatch strong Pokemon. It makes eggs easier to find. What is a simple yet important tactic for increasing effectiveness power? Make food more often. Make food at home. Make food with others. What is the correct action to take when your adorable Pokemon becomes dirty? Pokemon wash. Pokemon wish. This is a question about Academy rules. Should you change your uniform tops and bottoms to properly match each season? Doesn't matter. I had to think about that. I actually kind of had to think about like what he was asking there. You don't have to match the season. So if you want to wear like the winter uniform in summer, by all means go for it. As long as you wear the uniform, then you could, like, customize anything else. 5 out of 5. Suck my dick. Alright. Alright, cool. Now I could do, like, the Mr. Saguro friendship thingy. And then he'll give me something for it. Mr. Home Ec Room Teacher. I have a question about sandwiches. Ah, Master Tetsamaru. There is something that I would very much like to ask your help with. What is it? You see, I do not want anyone to overhear this, but I hear rumors of an incredibly sweet condiment that exists somewhere in the Paldea region. I absolutely must experience that ambrosial sweetness for myself. You're the only one who knows my insatiable sweet tooth. Thus, I have no one else I could turn to. Because he's too busy trying to, like, act all tough and shit, so everyone thinks he likes spicy food. I cannot go looking for the condiment myself, lest I destroy the image the students have of me. I will repay you for your troubles, of course. Give it some thought if it piques your interest. In the meantime, I will gather what information I can about this incredibly sweet condiment. Is he talking about a Pokemon? I feel like he's talking about a Pokemon. He's gotta be talking about, like, the cream Pokemon or some shit like that. There's a lot of edible Pokemon in Pokemon. And listen, I ain't no saint. I love my meat, so you know what? I will eat Pokemon if the opportunity presents itself. I will eat them. Yo, I'll eat like a fucking fried Doduo. It's a fucking Chocobo or whatever. Like, a Doduo or Dodrio or whatever. I'll eat that. It's gotta have like a giant drumstick. I discovered the name of the Covey Sweet Condiment. It's called the Sweet Urban... Oh, you're kidding me. Oh, you're fucking kidding me. Wait, does he actually want me to get it? Oh, I have the bitter one? Oh, okay, well, I guess I'm not doing that for a while. I didn't think any of these teachers would actually ask for shit. They were just kind of like just all cutscenes. Okay, cool. Well, that's not gonna happen for a while. Alright, art class with Mr. Hassel. You're gonna have to wait for a while, Mr. Saguro, because I'm gonna have to get lucky with those 5-star raids. Man, Elite 4 member and an art teacher. It always seems like gym leaders and Elite 4 members have like second jobs. I remember like another YouTuber asking, it's all like, do they not make enough money? Or do they only do it because they like it? It's like, they better be making enough money. It'd be sad if like being a gym leader or Elite 4 member was not good enough to pay the bills. You need to fucking have a second job to pay the bills. So they must do it because they love it, not because they have to. We discussed what beauty is. Wait, I don't think his shit's like anything to do with like gameplay mechanics. Smeargle? Oh, not a Smeargle. Okay. I kind of was expecting a Smeargle since we're talking about an art class. Are we gonna draw like a terrestrialized Pokemon? It is the flower. It is the grass. It is the grass terrestrialized. As some of you may already know, a Pokemon can terrestrialize if you have a Terra Orb. And only Professor Gibble would be a Dragon type. But by terrestrializing, it exceeds the change in its type. So class, what type do these lovely glistening flowers represent? Grass. That's not really an art question. But I'm not even sure what he would even ask for anyway. Okay, so long story short, the shape of the Terra Jewel represents what typing they are. Good to know. Good to know. I kind of feel like the way I should have done these classes would be to like do them as I was playing the game. But I saved it to the very end, so I'm learning shit that I already knew about. Art class number 3. What you got for me, Elite 4 Hassel? What you got for me? The fucking loading times. We talked about Terrastra in the previous class. Miss Dendra specifically requested that I impart even more bad knowledge to my students. Is this art class? I feel like you're not even teaching art anymore. Professor Gibble, please terrestrialize. And now it's the ice type. Last time we saw the grass type terrestrialization, now it's a different shape. He fucking gave away the answer. He literally kind of gave away the answer. He's like, oh, it's a little chilly. And look at the snowflake. Here's some trivia about snowflakes. While snowflakes come in many different shapes and sizes, most are classified as hexagons. Just think of it, snowflakes far off in the sky, taking similar shapes without anyone saying they must. I remember watching a fucking YouTube video and shit about like how snowflakes are formed and shit, and there's a reason why they're like that. It's because of like how like the crystals form. So like the crystals naturally form in that kind of shape. So it's really weird to get snowflakes not shaped like that. I remember reading about that. And there was like a dude like in like a long time ago who got like a fucking camera and he was like taking pictures of snowflakes and shit. He was outside with like a black cloth and he was trying to catch snowflakes, and then like when he caught one, then he would try to like go under this microscope really quick before it melted. So he could like look at the crystal formation or whatever. He would like just sit outside in the snow, basically. Alright, what do we got? What is the name of the gemstone that glows? Terra Jewel, Terra Rock, Terra Stone. Oh, fuck. I literally was not paying attention. When the answer question 1 is the shape of flower, what does it represent? Grass type. What are the snowflakes? Hexagons. What does it eat that lets you change terra type? Medali. What makes something beautiful? Its shape and color, the eye of the beholder. I don't know. There is no correct answer. Ah! There's technically 2 right answers here. There's kind of 2 right answers for that. The problem is that, like, I know he talked about that, like, in his first class, I think. But that was, like, 2 live streams ago. So I kind of don't remember what he said it was. But I believe the answer is that there's no right answer. I believe that's what it was. 5 out of 5. Suck my dick. Awesome. I actually thought I kind of failed that one. There was actually a few questions there that, like, I didn't remember the answer to. Yo, we're taking art class, but he's asking questions about fucking terrestrialization. What's up with that? This ain't no art class. Hello, it is I, Hassel. Alright. What do you got for me, bro? What do you got for me? Oh, okay, now this makes sense. This makes so much sense. Because this is the art dude. This is the art gym leader guy. This is actually one of my more favorite gym leaders, by the way. I like his expressive nature. I am Brassius. I'm an artist. And I focus exclusively on grass-type Pokemon for my work. Brassius has mainly created 3-dimensional pieces such as statues and light. One of his major works in installation titled Surrendering Sunflora, found in Artisan. Many of you who challenge the Artisan Gym are no doubt familiar with these sculptures. Yes, I do recognize some faces among your students. I hope you all understand how fortunate you are to be able to attend Hass's class. Oh, Hass is the man who saved me when I had lost all hope and given up on myself. But he never gave up on me. I do not exaggerate when I say that he is my mentor in life. It is precisely thanks to Hass that I was able to establish my current art style. Ah, dear Brassy, I have nothing against reminiscing old times, but today I hope you will guide the class in a way only you can. Of course! Let's see, why don't we discuss what Hass mentioned, surrendering Sunflora. Can anyone here tell what my mood was when I crafted its statue? Oh, I don't fucking remember. I saw that statue like one time, I don't fucking remember. Yeah, I don't fucking remember. No, completely and utterly wrong! When I made that sculpture, I had surrendered all hope. I was prepared to give up everything. I had resolved to give up my life as an artist if that piece did not receive proper recognition. Hence the name Sundering Sunflora? That's exactly it, Hass. When I started as an artist, I experienced many hardships. I even became deathly ill and fell into a slump that drove me into desperation. I read that as depression, and that felt too real for a second. I began worrying only about what would sell. I was only concerned with fame and fortune. But all my pieces during this time had no depth. They were shallow trash. It was then that I met Haas. He helped me realize how petty I was being. I'll spare you the details. But in the end, I was able to leave all that behind. And that's when I crafted the Sunflora. Remarkable! Even I did not know the full story until now. This kind of thing is hard to tell someone, especially when you are also close to you. Now, no doubt your adolescents will often find your heads filled with worries, crowded with worries. My advice to you is simple. Be honest with yourself and do whatever your heart desires. So as long as you don't cause trouble, that is. That is all from me. I must admit, I'm beginning to feel a bit embarrassed, so I bid you all farewell, Haas. And farewell to your pupils as well. Yo, very inspirational, Brassy. Oh, he's crying now. Thank you so much, Brassy. I'm touched by your story. Yo, I didn't even think they had a history. I legit didn't think they had like such a history together. Is he gonna like bring in like other gym leaders? Yo, I want to see Iono. Because you know what? Streaming is an art. Streaming is definitely an art. Iono could teach a class on streaming. I'd be fine with that. Oh shit, Arvin's here. Oh. Was not expecting to see Arvin here. I mean, like, this is definitely not Nemona's class, though, so I'm not surprised to see Nemona not here. I apologize for losing my composure last class. I was so touched by Brassia's story. Haven't you heard the 10 sites of Paldea? Oh, yes, I've seen, like, maybe 5 of them. Yeah, I kind of, like, saw them, like, when I was, like, traveling throughout. The Grand Olive Orchard is most accessible. You can see field after field of olive trees from the hill all the way to Cortando. 2 waterfalls are also counted amongst these 10 sites, Fury Falls and Caceria Falls. Then there's a peak Glacido Mountain, known as Paldea Highest Peak. There's another cliff on Glacido Mountain that's named after its rather unique shape. Let me ask you, my students, what is the name of the 3-pronged cliff on Glacido Mountain? No need to grasp the straws. Glacido's grass. I remember that one. I mean, I'll be honest, I don't think it looks like a claw, but like, it's close enough, I guess. It's kind of cool seeing, like, the Elite Four members do shit in this game. I would love to see that, like, in other games, too. Like, in Black and White, you gotta see Lance doing shit. You know, the Kanto Elite Four member. Although, like, in a way, I don't really count that, though, because, like, he's an Elite Four member from, like, another region. I want to see, like, that game's region's Elite Four do shit. A lot of times, like, you typically don't even hear about the Elite Four in the Pokemon games. You just meet them at the very end, and they're like, oh, look at this guy's like the strongest rock type like person in the game. And so like, yeah, cool. I wish I heard about him. You know, I didn't know this guy existed. Alright, this is our last class. I see Penny here. What we learn today? You know, his questions have been kind of like all over the place, honestly. Both ribbons and marks are special artists to capture Pokemon's qualities. Oh, gotcha. Ribbons and marks. Greg Casper, the best friend ribbons thing. Got it. It's completely up to luck whether or not you run Pokemon with these marks. So, like, I kind of don't like that, because it means you actually have to catch Pokemon. But, like, most Pokemon that I use on my team are usually ones that I raise when, like, from egg form. Like, I catch Pokemon, and then, like, I typically, like, don't use that one. I use that Pokemon for raising fodder. I make an egg, and then I kind of boot the other Pokemon out, and I raise the egg instead. That's usually, like, how I do things. Does anyone know the special thing you can do with Pokemon that have ribbons or marks? You can change their title. Yeah, I already changed the title for a few of my mons. And then you can also do it for, like, the Titan Pokemon and shit like that. I feel like his art class was nothing about art. It was more about, like, hey, we need to, like, throw in, like, extra tutorials for, like, the game's mechanics, but we don't know what to put them in. And we can't make, like, a miscellaneous class. So, we're just gonna put them as an art class or something. This absolutely had nothing to do with art other than, like, the very first class. The very first class you talked about art. And then, like, even when Brassias came in, that was really more a backstory. That had nothing to do with art at all. Oh, Nemona's here. Oh, wow. What is the name of the restaurant where you can change Pokemon's Terra type? The Treasure Eatery. What's the name of Brassia's signature art installation? The Surrendering Sunflora. How many waterfalls are counted? 2. What can you find the Million Vault skyline? I was not paying attention. Lavincia, that makes sense to me. The marks of the Pokemon are present when you first meet and none can be added later. False. Alright. Alright, I definitely got one question wrong here. I 100% got one question wrong here. There's no way. There's no way I got that all right. I like guessed on like 2 of them. Not paying attention. Five out of 5. Suck my dick. Awesome. All right. Good enough for me. All right, cool. I can do like the hassle friendship storyline thing now. It's too bad that Poppy's not here, because I think Poppy is a very interesting character. She's like 6 years old or something, and she's an Elite Four member. I would have loved to learn more about Poppy and Rika, but I guess that's not a thing I could do. Whoops, not here. Wait, what the? There we go. I was like, yo, what the fuck is hassle? I feel like this is the first game I've noticed where like Pokemon language is actually prominent. Like, I know I've seen it before, like in X and Y and Sword and Shield, but I feel here though, like everything is in Pokemon language, like the signs and the background and everything. I feel it's definitely more prominent in this game. Because I almost never saw the Pokemon language, like back when the game was in 2D. Like, I know I saw like a teensy bit of it in Black and White, but not a whole lot though. I try to visit the schoolyard from time to time. It's good to see young ones with so much energy and vigor. You think so? I know what you mean. Do you? I was a bit surprised to hear you say. You're one of the young ones too, you know. Nah, I'm old. I'm 35. I'm 35. Oh shit, it's a dragon tamer. Hassel, may I have a word? What are you doing here? I've told you many times not to bother me here at the academy. Yet I am bound to come. Our family's future is of paramount importance. Yo, the music just turned off. It was good speaking with you. Something important has come up, so I must excuse myself. Let's discuss this matter elsewhere. Come. Alright, cool. I'm just gonna fucking speed run through this shit. I have taken a lot of classes from Nimona in the art of stalking my prey. I kind of wish Nimona was more integrated in the story though, because like, she seemed really important, but she seemed just about as important as like Arvin and Penny did. Which kind of disappoints me. She should have been more important. Why, hello there, young Tetsamaru. I'm sorry I was lost in thought and didn't notice your approach. I feel I must apologize for what transpired in the schoolyard. It didn't bother me. Jesus. Oh, my thing is, I'm looking at the wrong thing. There we go. Okay. That was very magnanimous of you. That woman who showed up in a dragon tamer is a relative of mine, I might add. So, like, I've already been a little bit spoiled on the Hassel storyline, actually. I think I saw that, like, on Reddit. I was a little disappointed, but, like, he's not, like, an important character, so I'm not too shocked about being spoiled. You see, I come from a long line of trainers who specialize in dragon-type Pokemon. And then, like, basically, like, unlike Cynthia, well, like, Cynthia, like, embraced her dragon heritage, he, like, went the opposite way. There's a child in our family who was expected to stand at its head and lead it to greatness. But the young lad, rebellious little fellow that he was, ran away from home one day. He made quite a show of it, too, swearing he'd make a living with music. A lot happened since then, and now he's the art teacher and Elite Four member before you. After I so really took my leave during our last conversation, my dear relative encouraged me to give up teaching and return home at last. I've been told the current leader of my family, that is to say my father's in poor health. Oh, but I do apologize. Perhaps I'm not cut off for teaching after all. Was there a teacher grumbles on and on about his own students? I don't want you to quit teaching, teacher. My dear Tetsamaru, you have no idea how much your words mean to me. Thank you so much. I feel trusted, but I haven't formed that bond just yet, though. I gotta form that close bond. For some reason, I feel a fight incoming. I gotta fight like one of his relatives or some shit. It'd be like, yo, my dragon Pokemon the strongest. Or some shit. It's like, yeah, I got a Gardevoir on my team. I got a fairy type. Right, hello there. You always seem to appear at the most crucial moments. Something going on? Well, you see... Oh, there it is. Master Hassel, I'm here to collect you. So I see. I'm glad that you finally made up your mind about taking your place as a leader of the family. Well, it is indeed true that I have made up my mind. I made up my mind to continue teaching here at the academy. How could you? Are you saying you don't care what happens to our proud lineage? I'm saying that I have other priorities. Have a look around you at the art decorating this room, would you? The children here are letting their senses, their perceptiveness grow freely. I do not wish to say that protecting our family's ancient bloodline is of no importance. I simply wish to see young talent blossom and grow into the future. It just seems to be much more fun to me, if I'm being honest. What utter nonsense. And yet, your fearless, unflinching commitment to that nonsensical vision proves that you're worthy of carrying the will of the dragons, Master Hassel. I would not give up. I will come as many times as I need in order to change your mind. I mean... He clearly doesn't want the job. Why can't it be this bitch? I mean, she seems like she's very, like... She's like, very, like, dedicated to, like, the dragon lineage line of her family. Is there, like, a rule in the family that says, like, only guys can be, like, the clan leader or something? Because you know what? We live in modern times. Time to let a woman lead the clan. And maybe they don't know about Cynthia, because Cynthia leads her clan now. Like, Cynthia is the leader of her dragon clan. By all means, my door is open. I think you'll soon find you met your match in stubbornness. You thought I could be cowed by some story spun up by my father deteriorating health? I'm so not too easily fooled. Shh, I return another day. Yeah, again, like, why can't she do it? Basically, the dad just wants to make his son do it, but, like, he's gonna kick the bucket one day, and then someone is just gonna take the leadership anyway. Like, someone from, like, a branch line. In fact, actually, usually, like, in these, like, high families or whatever like that, these noble families, that's kind of like what the branch family line's for. So, like, if the main branch is, like, if they're wiped out, or if they die, or they're sick, or whatever like that, the branch family line becomes the main family line, and then they continue on the lineage. So, if their family line is as prestigious as, like, she says it is, they should have, like, plenty of branches then. Where, like, if the main father legit dies, then someone else just gets a crack at it. The only reason why the father wants Hassel to be it is so that way, like, his specific family can continue the line down. But it's gonna end with him because Hassel doesn't want the job. So one of the branch families will take it then. I so very close to resign my post as teacher and return to my home. But the students here gave me courage to say no. That includes you. Your words truly brought me strength. I cannot think of a way I can possibly repay my debt to you, young one. Take this, if you will, insufficient as it may be in expressing the full breadth of my gratitude. Okay, now that's actually awesome. That's actually pretty cool. That one's actually worth something, because, like, 50 dragon shards would actually be quite annoying to, actually, like, farm up and shit. Like, I only have, like, maybe, like, a dozen, maybe, like, 8 or so of the other Terra Shards. I, Hassel, will continue on my chosen path as instructor to the use of our world. You formed a close bond with Mr. Hassel. Cool, cool. Man, I'm so not looking forward to like the math class. I've been burned. I've been burned badly with the math class before. I don't want to get burned again. I'm having PTSD about that stupid like 10 Pokeball thing. Wrong. You get a Premier Ball. Talk about bullshit. We learned about critical hits. We learned about like economics a little bit. I don't know. I won't be surprised if she talked about like shiny rates, because that's math. I can only assume this means you have all come to love numbers. Speaking of staying sharp, do you know how the word applies to Pokemon battles? That's right, it applies to stat boost. If a Pokemon uses the move Work Up, its attack and special attack will rise by 1 stage. Each time a Pokemon's attack or special attack raises 1 stage, moves affected would deal 50% more damage. If that Pokemon from our previous example were to use Work Up again, it will go by 2 stages. This results in a 100% increase in damage dealt, making his moves twice as strong. Sword Stance in the hand boosts attack by 2 stages. Cool. It will be quadruple the amount of damage. Just because it boosts its stat by 4 stages means damage is quadrupled. Each stage of the Pokemon attack or special attack status raise increases damage by 50%. So being raised 4 stages will result in 4 times 50, or 200% increased damage. The base damage move is 100%, so adding 200% gives us 300%. In other words, the next move we use will be triple damage. Fucking Christ! Alright. Yeah, I fucking cheated in high school. I cheated my ass through high school. I was a straight up bully. I had other people do the test for me. Or like I would just date my way to my diploma. Yo, like whose dick do I gotta suck to get like a fucking engineering degree, right? This is legit like the hardest class in the game for me. I can't think on my feet for like math questions. Hello everyone, let's have a fun class today. Did you make sure to review last class's materials in order to stay sharp? I know it was a little difficult with all the talk of multiplication percentages and like, but today we'll be talking about percentages again to learn about probability. That may sound like we're going to have another difficult class, but did you know that all of you already deal with probability on a regular basis? Pokemon moves generally have a property called accuracy, which turns probably they were hits. 100% is 100%, type on times, you get hit on times. Not unless it's Gen 1. If it's Gen 1, you got the 1 in 256 glitch. That's a fun fact for you. Perhaps Surf and Hydro Pump would be good examples of discussion. Surf has power 90 and is actually 100, meaning that you can expect to hit every time. Hydro Pump is actually only 80, but has a power of 110. So between Hydro Pump and Surf, which would you want to use yourself? It depends on the situation. You bitch! You fucking cunt. No, I get it now. Every one of her goddamn questions has basically been, like, almost a trick question. That's why her fucking Pokeball thing was also wrong, too, because you get, like, a stupid-ass, like, Premier Ball with it. Yeah, no, I get it. I get what kind of teacher she is. Yo, she ain't teaching math. She's teaching, like, reading comprehension. Or, I guess in this case, it'd be, like, word comprehension. Or grammar comprehension. That's actually what she's really teaching. If you, like, half pay attention, you're just going to, like, answer blindly. And then, like, it's just gonna be wrong no matter what. You actually have to think about it. This ain't no math. This will be our last class together. After this will be the final exam. In a class of 40 students, there was a 90% chance that 2 of them would have the same birthday. This is even true despite the fact that there are over 300 days in a year. Isn't that remarkable? What the fuck does this have to do with the game? I've been teaching you all how to calculate damage in this class using examples like type matchups, critical hits, stat boosts, and whatever. All these variables multiplied together calculate the damage dealt to the opponent. Did you know that there is an even simpler way to increase damage of your Pokemon's moves? All you gotta do is have your Pokemon use a move with the shared type with. Stab! Wait, it took her this long to talk about fucking stab moves? I feel like stab should have been talked about like in the very first class or something. Why now? Say you have a move with a power of 100. If a Pokemon that shares a type with this move uses it and hits a opponent that is weak to the type, that's a move. The power becomes 200. Wait, what? Okay, so 1.5, so that'd be 150. The fact the opponent is weak would doubles to 150 to 300. Oh my god! Okay, that's on me. That's actually on me. Holy crap. Yep, that's on me. So that one was actually not bullshit. That one really was like a legit math question slash comprehension question. That one was legit, actually. So technically, I was right. Technically, I was right, but then, like, you gotta factor in the stab bonus, though. If she had simply asked about, like, just the weakness, then I was actually correct. But she's asking about the weakness and the stab typing at the same time. The stab move. That is 100% legit. That's actually what I expected her questions to be. Half of her questions were goddamn trick questions, though. Alright, everyone, it's time to begin our final exam. I'm sure the fun experiences y'all had in my class will serve you well in your answers. Okay, how many Great Balls could you purchase with 3,000 if each one costs 600? Okay, wait, there is no trick question here, right? There is no trick question. There's no fucking Premier Ball shit this time. There's no Premier Ball shit here. If a Water-type move with a power of 100 lands a critical hit on a Grass-type Pokemon, what would this power be? Alright. So it's 100. If it lands a critical hit on a Grass-type. So if it's a crit, it's 1.5. But Grass-type reduces it to half. So we're talking 75 then. Yes. Under normal conditions, what percentage chance does Stone Edge have landed crit? Wait, I was actually supposed to pay attention about the Stone Edge thing? I thought she was just talking about the rock typing. I was not paying attention at all. If a Pokemon uses Swords Dance twice, it moves the type by 4 stages. How much damage would physical? Triple. If a rock type move, Terra type and rock type has a power of rock type multiplied by. Wait. Okay, so if it's terrestrialized, it's 200%. So 2 then. It's 200%. If you have a stab, and you Terra type into your own typing, it's 200%. That's what I learned so far. I don't know Stone Edge. That's the one I'm pretty sure I got wrong. I don't know the Stone Edge one. I'm gonna fucking Bulbapedia that actually. I don't actually remember Stone Edge. What's the accuracy for Stone Edge? 60%? I don't know that one. Stone Edge Bulbapedia. What's Stone Edge? I don't know that one. Stone Edge is 80%. It is a 100 base, 80% move. Cool. I don't use rock type Pokemon. I know that like not all rock type Pokemon are slow, but like usually rock type Pokemon are slow, and I don't like using slow Pokemon. So I usually use speedy Pokemon. That's why I don't like Hatterene. Even though Hatterene is like one of those waifu mons, I don't like how slow Hatterene is, so I'm not a fan of Hatterene. Holy shit, suck my dick! Okay, that was guessing. I guessed for like 4 out of 5 of those questions. Suck my dick, Miss Time. It's just like in real life. That's the only reason why I was able to get through both high school and college. Remember, it's not about how smart you are. It's about who you know. Which is actually kind of sad, but it's totally true though. If you are underqualified for the job, all you gotta do is just know somebody on the inside, and then you will get the job. That's nepotism at work there. Tetsamaru, you scared me. Are you here to eat? Or studies? Next time I see her, maybe I'll just start a conversation myself. It could have been a little scary being here on my own. I'm glad you're here with me. Alright, if I'm going to assume that it's not like a classroom question, she might be a fan of Miss Rhyme or something. So maybe like she knows that Time and Rhyme are sisters. So it's all like, oh, like, can you get an autograph from your sister or some shit? I'm going to assume it's a rhyme question. I'm a big fan of your sister. Alright, where the fuck is she? Yo, where you at? Okay, there she is. God, the draw distance for this game sucks. Help me keep an eye out. I've set up a little ambush here for that girl who keeps watching me. She'll be here any second. Ambush? You see, it's not very pleasant knowing she's been staring at me all this time. And now I know what she looks like after seeing her in the cafeteria. Ah! It's you, isn't it? You're the one who's been secretly watching me recently. Time! How'd you know I guess you must have noticed me. I'm so sorry. Well, of course I noticed. You're watching me practically all day, every day after all. I assume there's something you want to ask me. Yes, I do. I've been a huge fan of yours since your time as a gym leader, and I do a lot of rock-type moves, so very much. Oh, I guess she's going to ask her to, like, go back to being a gym leader. Oh my. But you just suddenly retired from your post as a gym leader a year and a half ago. Why did you quit? My goodness, is that all you wanted to ask? Yes, your reason for retiring was never made public. But it's well known among the students here that you just avoid the question anytime it's asked. I thought it would be rude to ask you a question that you don't want to answer, so I just couldn't find the courage to ask. So that's why your gaze felt so very intense. I see, forgive me. So very intense? Never mind that. As for the reason I quit my job as a gym leader, I suddenly wanted to focus on my job as a teacher. It's not that I dislike being a gym leader or anything of the sort. Quite the contrary. Talking about the gym fills me with feelings of nostalgia and sadness. That's why I always avoid answering the question when students ask. Oh, I see. Do you have any plans to become a gym leader again? No, I'm afraid I don't plan to do so. My sister is doing a splendid job as a gym leader in my stead. I personally find being a teacher most enjoyable these days. But since I am in fact your teacher, I would appreciate if you could just call me Miss Time. As students do, and not just Time. Okay, I'm sad to hear that, but I understand. Thank you so much, Miss Time. Well, I suppose that solves the mystery. Well, I tried to call it. I was wrong. It made me so nervous. I said so many things to try to sound cool. I was certainly a little scared when I felt that girl's intense gaze on me. But having you here with me allowed me to do what I needed to be done to face what turned out to be one of my biggest fans. I must thank you for always showing up just at the right time. Allow me to show you my appreciation a little. I hope these will help you in your adventures. Yo, why couldn't everyone just give me Terror Shards? Like, that's actually useful. It's like, no offense to Dendra, but I definitely would have preferred 50 fighting Terror Shards than like the 10 proteins. Yeah, I would love to get just Terror Shards from everybody else. I guess Salvatore was fine though. Salvatore was fine because he gave a Galarian Meow. Either give me a fucking regional Pokemon or like give me Terror Shards. I'll take either or. And then Mr. Saguro is gonna take a while. I'm gonna have to look for some 5-star raids to do. Alright, that's mostly everybody. I still have the history thing to do. And I've already unlocked, like, all the dorm rooms for, like, your... Not party members, but, like, I guess just your friends. Even though, like, they didn't really do anything for the entire game. They honestly, like, I kind of wish they actually helped during the, like, the Era Zero thing. Like, it would have been cool if I actually saw Penny, like, do any sort of, like, hacking thing. The whole point about, like, bringing the team together was that everybody had their specialty. So it's like, Nemona's the battle freak, she would protect us. Penny's the hacker, so she would do computer shit. But I didn't see too much of that, honestly. It was mostly the player character doing everything else, so... I would have loved to see them actually do something, but whatever. This is not a Final Fantasy game. If this was a Final Fantasy game, I wouldn't say shit about it, but this is a Pokemon game, so... Game Freak does what Game Freak do. Anyway, it is 1 a.m. my time. I got work, technically today. So, I'm gonna call it here quits. I will see you guys at the next stream. Next Friday stream or whatever like that. Where I try to do some raiding. And, I try to do some online trading and shit. So, thanks for all watching. I will see ya bitches later. I'm hungry. I'm gonna go eat.